All right. Good morning, early birds. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, we're back, baby. 2 days off. Woo! My brain didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. Oh, but it felt good. Yo, good to see y'all here today. Holy heck, dude. Yo, Ham Labs, first up of the day, dude. Let's go. All right. We'll jump over here. What do we want to grab? What is it? Thursday. All right, fam. Let's go ahead and run the intro, and we'll be right freaking back in just a moment. We'll see y'all in just a second. All right. We're locked in. I think I made all the posts and did all the things I need to do. And we're ready for a wonderful Thursday broadcast. Kita Benita, welcome to the show. Ryan, the perpetrator, first in the chat. Oh my gosh, dude, I missed you too, Ryan.
Thanks to at Fairy Godmother 2014 for my sub gift.
Yo, thank you so much, Fancy Mom. And good morning, Ham Labs. Good morning. Quince 3, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Sean the Don, Trips 14. We got Ponka in the house. We got Marshmelly Melly Mel, Mr. Will feeling well, Tina the accountant, VCat. Welcome to the chat. Red Museum in the building. Oodle Doodle and Virgo Chick, Emo Eyes, Slappy the Pancakes, I tell no lies. We got Sophia Lucille in the house, the randomest of rejects. There is no doubt. We got Ginger King in the building, BK Rupp in the house, Propless Kid. I don't know. I don't got anything else for y'all. Good morning, Tima. What's up, Tima? Totally tubular. I just like saying your name. I really do. I really hope you don't mind. I just like saying it. Yo, happy freaking Thursday, baby. See you out here, Ryan. I see you. Emo Eyes, I see you. Welcome to the broadcast. We got Gasper the Friendly Fart. Oh my gosh, dude. We got Bit in the house. Welcome back, Bit Sem. Trips 14, welcome in. We got Kells 1977. Welcome to the broadcast, Toad XO. Welcome to the show, Happy Snow Joe, Sim Cetera though. And we got Chiquita in the building. Just Ruby, Coco Choco bowing, excuse me, whatever. Bookworm Maya, Chicken Tendo, Sunshine. Yo, did you know that we found your Sandile and we named it after you in the Saturday morning cartoon playthrough, black and white. Yo, Chris is here. Oh no, newbies in the house. Alto Girls in the house. Vanessa Elizabeth, aka Chet, in the building. Cammy's here. Kirsten's here. We got Assure 84. Thanks for popping in this morning. Psychedelic, Mystical Whim. Gaming Daryl, welcome in. Yo, sorry I made you wait, Ryan Perp. It was one of those mornings where I just couldn't get out of bed, dude. It sucks because like after 2 days off, you're like, you would think you would be ready to go. That's just not how I work. The more days in a row that I work, Usually the more ready I am to get out of bed, generally speaking, you know, for the most part. But as soon as I take a day off, it's like, nah, dude, I ain't trying to do nothing. I just straight up couldn't get out of bed, dude. I just couldn't get out of bed, man. Nice, fancy mom. Nice. Good to have you back in here, Neanderthal and Scion. Good to see you. And Sean. Welcome in, Dista. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, everybody. How was your Tuesday and Wednesday? Yo, damn. Enjoy the work, lurk. Yeah, exactly, Top Cat. Exactly. Yo, what up, Starling? Good to see you today. Like, I got up earlier. I think I got up earlier Tuesday morning than today. Because my body was like still ready to get out of bed. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good Tuesday and a good Wednesday. Welcome back to the broadcast. I wasn't sure if I was going to take both days, but Tuesday was such a recovery day that like I kind of needed a second day. So we took it. We listened to ourselves.
Good morning, Hillian and folks. Glad to have you back.
Yo, Delore, thank you for 16. Fancy Mom, thank you for 11. And Ham Labs, thank you again for the gifted. Yeah. Like my plan was to maybe do a day off stream. I kind of want to bring back the concept of day off streams. I'm not going to go into the details now. It's pretty self-explanatory, but like if you need an explanation, you'll just have to wait. I don't even know if I'm going to do it, but I kind of want to do day off streams again and just like kind of chill and relax. Cause I always game first thing in the morning anyways. That's just kind of what I do. I always game first thing in the morning, get that out of my system. Then I go and I do things that I need to do. So I thought about it, but I needed the second day off. I did stream like 12, I think 11, or I think it was like 12 in a row. So like, it wasn't like I didn't earn it at that point, but you know, I like starting the year off with y'all. The first felt good, but missing the second and the third. All right. You know, it is what it is. We're back today here on this lovely January 4th, right? Yeah. 4 days into the year. Feeling good. Happy 2024 to those who I've missed. Happy New Year. Top Cat, Gasper, anybody I missed out here, happy freaking New Year's to you. Yo, good morning, Jita Chan. Welcome to the broadcast. Jita, Contemplate, good morning to you. Ryan Perp with the gifted subscription over to Top Cat. Yo, bringing them in, badging them up. You know the spiel, baby. Holy heck, dude. But yeah, feels good to be back. My body needed the 2. We took the 2, which I rarely listen to myself when it comes to taking time off. So that was a victory in my eyes. That was a victory in my book.
Happy New Year, lovelies. H Des love too.
That was a new year victory, listening to myself with time off. Yeah, dope. Yo, Ryan Perp, the perpetrator. Thank you again for the gifted. Coffee Sean with the tier 2.
Happy year and a half with the best fam. H Des Cuddle, H Des PLs, H Des Wiggle.
Holy heck, Coffee. Holy heck, Miss Bernia. Thank you so much, Coffee, for the tier 2 at 53. I can't believe you stuck with me for so long. I really appreciate you, Coffee, and I hope you've been well. I think of you often, and I really I'm sincerely grateful to have you still hanging out with us. Popping in whenever you get a chance. Miss Bernia, thank you so much for 18 months. Happy year and a half with the best fam. Hey, you already know, Miss Bernia. You already know, dude. Yo, Ash coming in with the 9 months. We love it. That's a Twitch baby. It'll be Hylian Ash or Ash Descent. Hylian 370. Anyways, thank you so much, Ash. Thank you, Miss Bernia. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you, Ryan, Ham Labs, Delore, and Fancy Mom. I don't regret a day I've spent in here. Aw, now you're just gonna make me blush, dude. Nah, dude. Oh man, as the title says, you have joined in on the most relaxing stream on Twitch. Welcome in. We're playing some Coral Island today. And as we always do after days off, we will be taking it easy here this morning. So, you know, be patient with me. I don't like to go too hard after a day off or two. Just like to kind of give my brain a little bit of space to breathe before I sink my teeth back into content. However, we have a night stream tonight. So what of you don't get from me this afternoon, you're gonna get from me this evening anyways. So, I mean, there you go. There's a victory. So I'll be here for maybe 6 or so this morning, and then we'll come back at 6 p.m. for another 4 for some night stream action. I don't know what we're gonna play tonight, but we'll figure it out.
Good morning, everyone. 17 months. Feels like yesterday that I found Hillian playing Stardew and decided he would be my first sub. Happy Thursday.
Yo, Strato, thank you so much, dude. Yo, we do love our Stardew Valley around here. Not quite playing Stardew today, but we do have Coral Island on the docket. Returning to our Coral Island playthrough. We're in summer, yeah, we're at the end of summer year 2. Nice. We're just about to start fall, which means we get some first day vibes, which we do love, some first of the season vibes. We get to replant our whole field. We get all that energy. So that should be fun. That should be a blast here. Yo, Azelin coming in with 27. Yo, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I know some of y'all weren't able to make it on New Year's Day. I did feel like a little bit bad about not streaming on the 2nd because some people can't be here New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So I did kind of overthink that over my days off. I did miss some of y'all. I'm sure some of y'all couldn't make it on the actual holidays. So I'm happy to see you here today. Happy New Year's to any of y'all that I haven't seen for a couple days here. Maybe you didn't make it for those 11, 12 days in a row due to the holidays. Maybe you're kind of just easing back into your Twitch routine today. That makes a ton of sense to me for a lot of you, I'm sure. And welcome back. I welcome you back with open arms, of course, as always. And I really do hope you've had a wonderful holiday season. Good morning. I'm sure most of us are going back to work today. We do got a lovely Friday show planned for tomorrow. Kind of trying to get back into the swing of things. The past 2 holiday Fridays have been very lackluster. There's not a lot of gaming news, and I just wasn't all the way even feeling the motivation to seek out, you know, rare murmurs and warbles of the gaming space. You know, it was the holiday season, but now we're locking into 2024. Hopefully we have a pretty good show plan. I'm confident we have a pretty good show plan for y'all, and hopefully you enjoy it for the Friday show tomorrow. So that should be a good time as we ease into our weekend. Of course, Saturday morning cartoons, of course, and then Sunday is whatever we want it to be, really. I've been obsessed with Palia. Nice, dude. Palia is pretty. If Palia sinks its claws into you, it'll get you for a couple weeks for sure. There's a lot going on, especially now. When that game first came out, there wasn't as much, but now there's like temples and characters to unlock, and they've definitely been working hard. And I'm excited because now that we're in 2024, we get more Palia updates. Hey, so I'm real excited to see what the developers come back talking about. Let me go see if they've said anything since I've last checked. Have they said anything? I don't think they have. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. So I'll be keeping an eye on the info and guides channel in our Discord, because I'm sure they'll be updating here within the next couple days going into next week. Yo, what's up, Diva? Good morning. You managed to start on the Switch and I'm hooked. Yeah, dude, the game will get you for sure. We'll be playing more Palia, maybe Sunday, but I don't know. I haven't decided. We might just take it easy with Coral Island and Pokemon the next 2 days, next 3 days. We might just chill, take a deep breath, ease into 2024 with just a little bit of a simple schedule. And then as we go into next week, we'll rotate some Palia back. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling this week. I just want a Stardew update. Hey, you and me both. You bought Coromon for Switch the other day, and I'm loving it so far. Nice. Nice. I've heard good things about it. I got sidetracked so bad. Bookworm, me too, dude.
Now,
yo, Ham Labs single-handedly moving the hype train along to level 3. Dude, come on, man. Holy bananas gorilla, dude. Thank you again, Hamlabs. Thank you, Aislinn, for 27. Stratos, salute. So happy to have found you, dude. And I appreciate you hanging out and playing games with me outside of stream. It's not something I do a ton of, and it's been pretty cool. I took a little bit of a breather from WoW in my free time. I didn't play WoW at all my days off. I took a break, and I've been playing a ton of Starfield. I'll be honest, I'm completely obsessed with off-stream Starfield right now. My obsession might have only been for those 2 days, but let me tell you, I played a good amount while I was doing chores and stuff. It's been fun. Yo, AC Manda.
Good morning, Hillian and chat. I can't believe I have been
TTS took forever.
For a year and a half. The stream definitely helps me get through my day. Here's to another year and a HLAF.
Yo, cheers. Cheers to another year and a half, dude. Thank you for the tier 2. That extra tier of support earns you an extra tier of emotes. That's 10 new emotes, animated 5 of them, as well as 5 standard emotes. So you tier 2s, enjoy those extra 10 emotes. Appreciate you sincerely for going the extra mile with support. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. I just rotated some emotes around as well. So I think tier 2's got, I don't know if I touched your tier, but I added HDes Greed to tier 2. And then I got our Christmas emotes out of there. And we're just big chilling. Yo, Cozy, good morning. Coming in and get them hype train emotes. Thanks for the biddies. Yo, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yo, good morning, Shelby. Yo, what up, PBV? Good morning. Just bought Dave the Diver. Nice. Very nice. That reminds me, I opened my first Pokemon card the other day, or a couple days ago, and you got a full holo evolution of Charmander in one pack, and now I'm addicted. Oh, Kita Bonita, you've been got, dude. That's how they get you hooked, dude. Oh no, Kita. Yo, good morning, 16-bit Gambit. Sunset Alpaca, welcome to the broadcast. How are you today? Happy Thursday, dude. Yo, Assure says, can I recommend either Monday, Thursday, or Friday for Palea? I will consider those dates. Speaking of dates, I have announced I am announcing the 12-hour Variety-a-thon. It didn't end up on a Thursday. Sincere apologies to the Thursday squad. However, or it didn't end up on a Saturday. Can we just restart the whole day here? Can I wake up again, take a shower, and then say the words that I just tried to say? Can I? It didn't end up on a Saturday. I have plenty of reasons why, but I don't need to explain myself. We're doing it on Thursday, January 11th at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That is next Thursday, 12-hour Variety-a-thon. All new games, all day long. However, I will be letting you vote on the games, but I'm not done with the list of games for you to vote on. So we're going to start the voting tomorrow, and then I'll let y'all vote into the Monday show. At the end of the Monday show, we'll end the voting, and then we'll create the game schedule, and you'll be able to see what we're playing by Thursday. So I think in the future, because I want to do these Variety-a-thons pretty often, maybe every other month or so, I think I'll try to give you a ton of time heads up for the game schedule, so you can kind of schedule around it. Maybe take off some time if you want to take off some time from work, because I think it's kind of a hype enough event for that. So I'm kind of cutting it a little bit close this time, so I do apologize a little bit about that in advance. You won't get the game schedule till like Monday, so you'll kind of just have to work with it the best you can. You'll always have VODs to watch, right? So I do apologize a little bit about the crunch time as far as the schedule. But aside from that, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Yo, good morning, Tortuga. Yo, thank you, Prager, for the 200 biddies. Thank you, Prager, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Coffee, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Cozy, for the 169. And thank you, Ham Labs, for the gifted to Burrito. What is going on this morning? Yo, Dog Dare. Dog Dare says, I wanted to thank you for the New Year's Eve stream. My kids and I watched it. It was really fun. Actually, our New Year's Eve stream was pretty wholesome. Actually, it was pretty wholesome. I agree with that. That makes me super happy. Now that I think about it, it was a pretty chill stream. It was pretty wholesome. We big chilled. I didn't curse once during Mario Kart. I feel like that says a lot. Yo, salutes in the chat to the hype train this morning. Hope you had an amazing few days off. Welcome back. Thank you, Happy Snowjo. How you been, dude? It's good to see you in the chat. How was your holiday season, and how have you been so as of late? If you don't mind me asking. How have you been? I hope things have been good. What's up, Shapeshifter? Ooh, I got another frog. How many frogs are there? I think that's a different one. Cute. You still went to Baby Park? Yeah. I let somebody choose Baby Park and I didn't even yell at him. I wasn't there for Mario Kart, but Hylian always curses during Mario Kart. Yeah. Good morning, Knight Rider. What would you say your favorite memory from over the holidays is? Okay, let me go ahead and catch up on chat, and then we're going to come back to that question because I like that question. I did miss a couple messages in the chat here. I wanted to read them. One from Coffee I wanted to read. They said, done with the temples, hated the Wind Temple, doing bundles now, and I'm close to having the creature part done, having troubles with cooking, so I'll have to keep my eyes open when there's community events. Yeah, Coffee, join us. We have a little place in my personal Discord for cooking events as well, and I try to do them on stream when I can. I might try to even plan a cooking party in the near future. I said I would in the past and I never did. But to be fair, you're further than I am. And I've been playing the game for 3 months longer. I always knew you were a grinder, Coffee Sean, but holy heck, dude. You definitely are further along than I am. Yo, thank you again, AC Manda, for 28. I hope you've been well, AC Manda. Big shout outs to the hype train in here. We need a little bit of Donkey Kong. We need a little bit of Donkey Kong to hype up after that hype train. I think we need a little bit of energy in here. Just a way to say thank you to everybody, I guess. Yo, good morning, Sith Angel. Good to see you here today. Yo, Fancy Mom. I'm sorry to hear about your issues on the Switch. You couldn't pick up the meat on Switch Palea. That's interesting. I don't even remember what button it is, I'll be honest. I got called in one day off, pretty bummed. I hope you had a good time off. I'll be lurking. Hey, yo, Alto Girl, sorry to hear about that. Try to make the best of today, Alto Girl. Take it easy. Yo, what's up, Ender Dark? Welcome back in here, Ender. Good to see you as well. Dog Dare, I hope you had a wonderful holiday, and thank you again for saying that nice message in here about you and the family enjoying the show. BK Rupp, hope you're feeling good. Vatans, I hope you're feeling good. I'm just catching up on chat real quick before I come back to the bottom of the chat. Burrito Salad, I hope you're feeling good today. Happy New Year. Tortuga, Happy New Year. Weirdo of Kings, Happy New Year to you, baby. Night Owl Mum, welcome back. Of Stars and Art, good morning. I knew I missed someone in the chat. Good morning, Stars. Welcome back today. Small victories, no cursing. Yeah. Happy Snowjo. I had a wonderful couple days off. I hope you had a wonderful couple days as well. They say I'm doing much better. Still issues with my hands, but I get seen in February, so fingers crossed they can figure out my pain. Aw. Yo, loving the chat to you, Happy Snowjo, and to anybody who may be, as they say, going through it as we go into the 2024. I know as much as we all like to pretend that like going into a new year is like this beautiful experience, the reality of it is that for most of us, it sucks just like every other week. But we try to stay positive and we try to move forward and we try to make the best of our situations because that's just what we got to do, baby. Practice some gratitude, practice some gratefulness, try to practice some mindfulness, and just try to move forward the best we can, dude. That's all there is, right? Yo, UK Net, welcome to the show. Yo, Ham Labs, enjoy the work lurk. Had an awesome Monday. A day with my devices, without my devices was so nice and peaceful. Yo, I'm so proud of you, Knight Rider, for sticking to the no device day. Yeah, Knight Rider. I'm so proud of you for sticking with the no device day. Good for you. I hope you had a wonderful time. It's good to see you back. I've been sick and been a big grump about it. Oh, dude, I turn into the biggest baby when I get sick. Like, I turn into the biggest, dumbest baby when I'm even a little bit sick. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, dude. Yo, thank you again, Blood Raven, and good morning to you.
H. Des Love 2.
Yo, welcome in here, Vitans. Good to see you, and thank you for the 7-month primer. Yo, mod check primers. Oh my gosh. An Artifice Nations raid, dude? Nah, just kidding, dude. Yo, what up, dude? What up, baby? That's a little bit of ooh and a little bit of wee, my dude. What's up, Artie Bobardi?
Mother 2014 for my sub gift.
What's up, Artie Bobardi, dude? Thank you for getting our Artifice Nations a shout out. Artifice Nations is one of our Hyrule Gaming Group affiliates, and they represent Hyrule Gaming Group out there in the sea of content. And dare I say, represent us pretty darn well. I really do appreciate being a part of this community alongside you. And I thank you for bringing the fam in at the end of a long stream. You've probably been going all night. Rock on, dude. I hope you've been enjoying your first Stardew Valley playthrough. Make sure y'all give a follow over to Artifice. They've been doing their first ever Stardew Valley playthrough, which is pretty freaking chill. They seem like they've been enjoying it, but I'll let them speak for themselves. Pop over to their show and check them out. They also do World of Warcraft with me in my free time, so you'll be able to hear my sultry voice from over their stream occasionally in my free time. It's one of my little hideouts on Twitch, so now the bag is out of the cat. Wait, what? You get what I'm saying. But yeah, pop over, come hang out with us. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. What's up, Sammy Dot? Yo, good to see you today, Sammy. Yo, Chicken Tendos, baby. Trips 14, Shay. Good to see you as well. Holy heck. I hope I didn't miss anybody coming in here. I really don't. So Shelby asked a wonderful question. I didn't forget about you, Shelby, if you're still out there. First off, Unhinged Kristen, thank you for 11 months and welcome in here. How you doing, Unhinged? Can I call you Unhinged or do you prefer Kristen? Appreciate you. So Shelby says, what was your favorite memory from over the holidays? I think my favorite memory from over the holidays this year was sitting in my partner's living room, cozy as heck, making flower Legos, like fake foliage and like flower pot Legos, like Venus flytraps and cactuses. You make the little pots. You have to make the little pots and then you have to put them in the pots. That was probably my best memory from the holiday season this year. Relaxing, playing with Legos, watching Christmas movies, eating good food, the Christmas tree lights on, the Christmas tree on in the room, the blinds closed so the lights are feeling good. Probably my favorite time from the holiday this year. It was pretty good holiday season. There was a lot of good memories though. That was just one that I cared to share. Thanks for asking. I'd love to hear all of your favorite memories from this year if you want to share, chat, while we're chatting about it. Before we jump over to some games, we can chat a little bit longer, even though I was a little late today. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yo, we got Quacka in the house. Has it really been 9 months already? Holy bananas. Holy bananas, dude. Bananas gorilla even. Even potentially bananas freaking gorilla, dude.
9 months. What? As always, I'm grateful to be a part of your community. Hillian H. Des Love Tingle USSY.
You know? Oh, nice. Nice, foes. That sounds lovely, dude. That sounds lovely, dude. Yo, what's up, Allie Mac? Welcome back. Quacka, thank you for 9 months, dude. Good to see you today. Melanie Schmelanie, good morning. Kristen is fine. Okay, good. Okay. Because we know you unhinged over there. I just had to make sure. Maybe you wanted to be known as the most unhinged. Or maybe that's just one of your pen names. Looking forward to 2024. Got a promotion at the end of last year. Got a pay bump as well. Got awarded key player. And I plan to officially start on the path of an internal trainer at work. Coffee, dude. Congratulations on all of the above, dude. Dude, I'm so proud of you.
3 years. Mug check who, what, where, H des dink donk.
3 years. Ali Mac, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Holy bananas. Colleague friend over for New Year's, seeing her excited about my watercolor pencils was so wholesome. Watercolor pencils are cool, actually. Someone in WoW said to me, big Zelda fan. I didn't realize why they said it, and then I remembered our guild name. Yeah, the Hyrule Gaming Group. Pretty chill. We're out here representing. What's up, Aelith? I snagged the name Hylian this time. Listen, I never get the name Hylian in WoW because I never do the whole dance of like logging in as soon as the game releases and like dealing with the servers. I don't usually care, but this time I cared and I got the name Hylian. That's it. Just the word Hylian. Hylian Descent doesn't fit. I would have to be Hylian Descend, which sucks. So I'm Hylian, and I'm so happy I got the name Hylian because people compliment me all the time, dude. All the time. People are like, oh, nice name. Oh, yeah, I love Zelda. Oh, yeah, nice name. And I'm like, yeah, like, let's go, dude. So I'm like pretty proud that I got that name finally, man. Yo, good morning, VK, dude. Good to see you today, VK. Welcome to the show, playing Smurfs 2 and listening. Nice, Shay Shay. Good to see you here today. My favorite memory is honestly just taking my kids to see their grandpa at the nursing home. Finally getting to tell him his baby girl's getting married. Aw. Gramps has to be proud. Yo, we got Letterelli? Am I close? I tried. Favorite memory from the holidays recently, picking up reading again. So snuggling up with my husband with hot cocoa while we read was super nice. Dude, I've been picking up some books here and there recently. I got a copy of the paperback Hobbit. I got a copy of The Gunslinger, book 1 of the Dark Tower series, and I've been kind of picking at both of those books, but I haven't quite sat down and gave them a good read. I almost did yesterday, but I've just been playing so much Starfield that like I didn't want to do anything else. I tried to do other stuff and I was like, nah, man, if I have any free time over these 2 days off, I'm going to play Starfield. And that's what I did. And in all my little windows of free time, I played a bunch of that game. It was good. I busted out my Studio Audio Technicas and I just sat there listening to the crispest of sound effects and music. Yeah, Dark Tower is good. I've read all up to the 6th book in Dark Tower. I'm thinking about doing a series reread so that I can actually finish the series for the first time in my life. Finally got Stratocaster for an alt. Same thing. People always asking if I play guitar. Well, obviously, yeah. What are your thoughts on Starfield? I like Starfield. My thoughts on Starfield is that the developers played it a little too safe, and that's been their problem ever since Oblivion. Oblivion was the last Bethesda specifically, not Obsidian. You got to remember that there's actually 2 companies that make these games. And Obsidian made New Vegas, for example. And New Vegas was like a really good game. But so was Fallout 3. So I don't even know why I brought that up. Now that I think about it, I think Obsidian's only done Fallout 3. They don't really do Elder Scrolls, right? No, I think Obsidian did Oblivion, right? Anyways, so you have Oblivion and then you have Skyrim. So I think Skyrim was the start of like Bethesda playing it a little too safe. They're too concerned about the player's experience instead of making a game that's good. And you can tell, you can see the cracks. You can see the cracks in their development philosophy, that they're trying so hard to please the player instead of making a good freaking game. And I think that's caused them to be a little too safe in their development. And I think that's kind of the core problem in their philosophies of game development. That's just my personal opinion. It's not based off of anything but my own experience. So that being said, I like Starfield, but Starfield is a somewhat mid experience, and I think that's okay. I think I just had this talk the other day on stream. I think that we as gamers have gotten spoiled, and we think that every game we play needs to be the best experience, and I don't think that that's fair. I think people need to remember that it's okay to play mid games, and it's okay for a game to be mid. Does that make sense? That's my opinion of Starfield. Starfield is a solid 6 out of 10, maybe a 6.5, maybe a 7 if you're pushing it. It's a solid, just mid game. It's not the best thing since sliced bread. It's not the new Skyrim. It's not gonna replace the best Bethesda games in our heart. It's not the next step even for Bethesda. Not in my opinion, it's just not. It's just a decent game. That's it. And I like it. It's not the best thing I've ever played. It's far from it. And it's far from the worst thing I've ever played. Are you kidding me? I've played some bad games. It's just a decent game. And I love space. I love exploration. You want to know a really good way to describe Starfield for me real quick? I actually have a really good way to describe it because I just had a realization the other night. So let me paint a picture for you and then we'll move on, dog dare. All right. Here I am playing Starfield in the middle of the day yesterday, and I'm in the zone. And I took a picture in the game, and you can put these different filters on the pictures. And one of the filters say, made for wanderers. And I was like, actually, I love that. This game is for me. This game is for me. Starfield was made for a very particular type of gamer. And because it's kind of an archaic game in the sense of the systems and stuff, it wasn't really received that well by people. But for me, the game is perfect. It gives me a ton of different systems to play with, from ship building to base build. I just got into the base building, and it's actually like really fun, somewhat intricate. You can build multiple bases on different planets, and you can collect resources on one and then ship them over to another planet where you're manufacturing things, and then you could like create a business out of it, right? Like, see, I love that. Like it's all these really fun little systems and stuff, right? It's really interesting. But the biggest thing that this game draws me to is wandering. Made for wandering. The game itself told me it. Made for wanderers. I took this picture and I put on the filter, and I put this little filter on my picture. I wish I could pull the screenshot up, but I got to figure out where they are in Steam. I don't know where my Steam screenshots go. And it just says made for wanderers. And it made me realize, like, that's like kind of what Starfield's whole shtick is. Like, the niche of Starfield is that you wander and you just aimlessly go into the universe until you stumble across interesting things, which doesn't happen too often. It happens just enough to make you want to keep wandering and exploring. So that is kind of my description of my relationship with Starfield. I just wander. I just do whatever I want. There's a lot of freedom in the game in a sense. I just kind of go where I please. I can make money and I can get experience in any way possible. I have gotten my last 8 levels in game solely exploring. Every time you scan a planet, you get experience. Every time you fully survey a planet, you get experience, and a ton. Every time you stumble across a new area in the game, you get experience. I have leveled up like 8 levels in the game just exploring. I stumble across a new star system, I get a handful of experience. So like that, I've created my own gameplay loop by just exploring the game, and I get experience. I level up my character. I haven't pulled out my gun once in hours of gameplay. I mean, I have, because like sometimes you just got to shoot stuff. But you know what I mean? Like that's kind of my relationship with Starfield. So I'm kind of glad you asked. I have a very, I think very hot take opinion of Starfield. I think it's better than people are giving it credit for, but I wouldn't stare you in the eyes and tell you that it's a great game. I really do think the game has a lot of glaring flaws, and it definitely is just a mid game. It's just like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. And hey, there's technically nothing wrong with a 6 or a 7 out of 10. There's technically nothing wrong with that at all. Like that's a pretty okay game. It could be a 3. You know what I mean? Like, not too bad. Yo, Nick Jr., thank you for 21, dude. Your Spyro VOD is my favorite thing right now. Hey, nice, dude. I loved our Stardew Valley playthrough. Our Spyro the Dragon playthrough. We have the full playthrough on YouTube. If you want to watch our full original Spyro playthrough on YouTube, the whole thing is there if you're interested. And then you also have like our most recent little playthrough that we did for the 12 games of Christmas, but that was like a small little day of it. So check it out. No, I didn't get a chance to play Baldur's Gate, just not enough time. Maybe I'll get to it next year though. I'm not in any rush though. I get to games late all the time. Anybody else game like that? I have no intentions of playing most games on release. I just don't have the time or the motivation to do that. I will play every once in a while. I play an occasional game on release, but I don't like to do that too much.
Morning.
Yo, good morning. Thank you for 11 months. I haven't touched Detective Pikachu yet. Yeah. I'm not in a rush for Baldur's Gate 3 because like I know Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be great when I get to it. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 for the little bit that I played them, and I absolutely know that I'm gonna love it because I love turn-based games. So like for me, like it's not even a question of will I like the game. It's when will I play this game that I'm going to love, right? I'll get to it, but I'm not in a rush at all. Not even a little bit. Yo, Ash coming in with the 3 months, blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch, dude. Yo, thank you so much, Ash.
I just bought Dragon's Dogma on Xbox, played a bit of it for the first time.
Hey, yo, thank you so much, Ash. Thank you for the 3 freaking months, dude. Yeah, thank you for sticking with us, and good morning. Yo, happy Thursday. I usually only play games on release if it's one I'm really excited for. Exactly, same. So like, I wasn't necessarily like super excited for Baldur's Gate 3 the same way that I was for like Zelda. You know what I mean? So like, that's like a game that I'm very much going to play on release. But like Baldur's Gate can just take some time. We'll get to it eventually. All right, let me catch up on chat. The Starfield talk. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm a little behind here. Let me see what I missed. Yo, good morning, Browncoats. Good morning, Megastic. How you been, Mig? Welcome in. Yo, Maldito. They said my favorite Xmas memory was surprising my niece with a new phone. She thought it was just me wanting lunch from the old neighbor, but surprise. Oh, yo, Maldito. Nice. Good morning, Nerd Dad. Good morning, Catastrophe. Welcome in. Yo, good to see you, Cat. You're getting a puppy, and I started planning for this holiday season too. Should have my golden retriever pup in spring. Aw. Yo, congratulations on the new puppy. That's actually wonderful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yo, what's up, Taco? Yo, welcome. It's Taco. Good to see you today, Taco, formerly known as. I like a lot of objectively crap games. Yeah. I sent you details and DMs about amiibo cards. Okay, cool. Yeah. I caught up on my emails yesterday, so now the rest of the week is DM catching up. And I will catch up. I'm going to be working between streams today. So I'm streaming, working, and streaming, and then sleeping today. So I got a very long day ahead of me, and I'm going to spend a good amount of that day on DMs today. So that's pretty much my day today is locked in here. But we will catch up. We will get there. Yo, good morning, family. Good to see you today, family. Welcome in, Midge. Good morning, Midge. It's okay to have games for different types of gamers. Yeah, you know, that goes down to one of my favorite conversations, and that's not every game is for every person. And I feel like in the modern era of gaming, we will play a game, the game won't be for us, and then we'll call the game bad because it's not for us. Now, it's okay to criticize things. I'm not going to start that conversation. Criticize all you want. Do I think that we over criticize? Yes. Do I think that criticizing should be constructive and it should be maybe happening a little less often? Yes. But criticize all you want. That being said, not every game is for every person. And it's okay, you know? That's all right. It's okay to like a mid game. It's okay to not like a game at all. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Nice, Meg. Yo, congratulations on your journey. Do you game outside of stream? Yeah, probably far too much. Cat SG, probably far too much. Yo, thank you so much for Chicken Tendos for the gifted to Megastic, and thank you for the follows coming in. Good morning, Chicken Tendos. Yo, thank you so much, dude. And Happy New Year to you, baby. I never played Dragon's Dogma before, Ash. Are you enjoying it? I've heard good things about it. I'm sitting on Crisis Core Reunion for over a year now. Yeah. Nick Jr., go enjoy the Spyro VODs and let me know if you need any help finding them. You'll also find them in the Discord under the Content VODs channel. I always thought it'd be fun to stream in, and people tell me all the time I should, but I feel like it'll ruin gaming for me. You know, it does for some people, it doesn't for other. It just depends on what you do, right? I think when people see streaming, they see what I do, right? And I think they forget that streaming can be something you do very casually and for a hobby. So don't think about streaming as a job. Don't think about streaming as a career. That would be like making a song and then thinking you're going to be on MTV, even though that's a very outdated reference. That's not going to happen. You think just because you write a song and you go and you sing it at some dive bar that you're going to be on TRL next week? No, you're not. And the chances that anybody hears your music at all is so slim that you shouldn't be thinking about the end. You should be just making music to make music because you're passionate about it. See, streaming can just be a way for you to share your video games with other people, your passion for games, to have a good conversation with someone who also loves the games that you're playing. It can just be a fun little cute hobby that you do once a week when you have that extra 5 hours to just big chill, right? So I think if you are interested, just do it, dude. You don't even have to have a camera. All you really need to stream is a decent internet connection, a decent computer, and a microphone, because you are going to want to talk. I just don't think I see you need to talk. And that's it. Just go for it. Just have some fun. So yeah, maybe 2024 is the year where you consider doing a little bit of something casual, right? You know, you certainly are in the right place. We do have a whole community here dedicated to uplifting creators, creative souls, and those who want to maybe step into the content creation ring. Welcome to the Hyro Gaming Group. You know, you'd be surprised how often somebody from the Hyro Gaming Group might pop into your show to come and support and say hello, even if you're doing it casually, right? Yeah, maybe one day, Kat, maybe one day. I heard streaming is super stressful and a lot of streamers start to hate it. I only know because of one who quit. You know, that's just all per person now, isn't it? Streaming being stressful and streamers starting hating it is, that's just a part of the everyday life. I think you could say that about anything. Here, let me replace your and I'm not being mean. Just let me replace your sentence with other things and you'll start to see how that's not at all rare to streaming. Watch this. I heard being a mechanic is super stressful, and a lot of mechanics start to hate it. Yo, I heard being a cook is super stressful, and a lot of cooks start to hate it. Yo, I heard that being an office manager is super stressful, and a lot of office managers start to hate it. Yo, hey, I heard that a lot of retail associates jobs are super stressful, and a lot of retail associates start to hate it. You realize that streaming's no different than any other thing that you do for a living. It's no different. It's no different. So don't get caught up in like the drama and all that of streaming. Streaming is no different than any other piece of work you do. But think about that from both sides of the coin. If you think my job is easy, then you would be ignorant, because at that point you might be thinking that retail is easy. And I think we all know that retail is stressful. So you don't want to think that streaming's easy, but you also don't want to think it's like the hardest thing in the universe. Like, no. No, it's just like any other piece of work out there. It has its ups, it has its downs. The difference between my job and a lot of others is that I'm my own boss. So maybe you can't relate my job to somebody's job who has a boss, but you could relate my job to like owning your own business, maybe like a pizza shop or like owning your own like clothesline or something that you have to manage yourself, and you have to push yourself to work every day, and you have to like manage your motivation and like your time properly, right? Like, so, you know, I do have a little bit of a different experience from maybe your average line of work, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't say streaming's that much different than most jobs out there. Like, it has its ups, it has its downs, but I don't know, we make it work. The best take on streaming that I've heard from a streamer, yeah. You know, I come to work, I put on my boots one foot at a time, just like each and every one of y'all. You know, it's not any different. But there's definitely a lot of perks to streaming. Like, I wouldn't sit here and deny that I don't have one of the best jobs of all time in existence. Like, let's be real, you know. Cowboy boots, you know it, partner. All right, let me continue catching up on chat, and then I think we're good to play some games, maybe. Yo, what up, Tyrone? Yo, good to see you today, baby. Spiritfarer is on sale on Switch. Nice. Good to see you today. If there's a game out there that I know I'm really going to love and enjoy right now, and it's the hottest thing on the market, I have a tendency to wait till everyone forgets about it. True. I like being a hipster myself. You just reminded me, my brother-in-law set up a one-day D&D campaign for my father-in-law, my husband, and I over the weekend, and it was so much fun. Oh, nice. Yo, Ali Mac, was this your first time playing Dungeons and Dragons, or have you played before? Yo, good morning, G-Ski. Welcome to the show, G-Ski. Good to see you, Leneru. Good morning, everybody. Oh, I love catching up with everybody. Dude. I absolutely love it. Thank you all for lovely conversations and a lovely intro today. You would think today was a Monday morning show or a Friday show with how long this intro is, right? I mean, oh, never mind. It's only been an hour. Oh, we're right on time. Oh, never mind. I always give myself at least an hour for an intro. Oh, sick. Let's go. Time for some farming. Both of our first times playing. Oh, that's cool. That's super, super cool. Good for you, Ali Mac. I would love to have D&D with this community over Discord one day. I would love to do something like that one day. That would be so sick, dude. No, I haven't checked out Sea of Stars, but we might check it out one day in the future. Yo, good morning, Peaches Danny. Streamers allow themselves to burn out. Yeah. And I think burnout's possible in any career and any job at any time, right? I think I could say that I've burnt out from every job I've ever had, but I think I'm just easy to burn out. Thick Peepo Thursday would be amazing. What? Thick Peepo Thursday? What are y'all talking about in my chat, dude? Exactly. Yeah. So I agree with you, though. I do agree with you that that's a good way to word it. It's less that they start to hate it and more that they burn out. And in a job where you set the pace and you don't have like a boss setting your pace, then it's easier to burn out. Because you see, if I want, I can stream 14 days in a row, or I can stream 2 in a row. And depending on your mindset and how you approach work, sometimes you just go way too hard. I learned that the hard way. 2 or 3 times in my 5 years of streaming, I have pushed myself a little bit too hard. Like, I push myself hard all the time, but I can remember 2 or 3 specific moments in time where I like pushed myself to my limit. Thick. Oh my gosh. Glad to hang out with everyone before a hard shift. Work has been cray. I've been pushing the heck out of myself. Someone asked me what it's like to work where I worked, and I replied, have you ever signed up for a gym? That's how it is. Yeah. Working on your feet and working in the restaurant industry is insanely tiring, especially around this time of year. The good thing for you though, Alto Girl, is that it's gonna chill out a little bit. The restaurant industry will chill out a little bit going into the end of January, and then it'll kind of pick up around tax season, but it'll pretty much chill out until spring. So in most cases, depending on the type of food you're cooking, of course, it'll probably chill out a bit now that the holidays are over. Yeah, it'll probably chill out a little bit. Some places don't have the luxury of any chill, right? Yo, how's everyone doing recently? Just for a Steam Deck. Oh, nice. You're playing Cult of the Lamb. So wait, did you get a Steam Deck, Ashley? Is that what you're saying? It's Ashley. I worked as a barista for 4 years. I got burnt out big time. I burned out from every job I've had. Yeah, same here, dude. Besides for this one, even this one, I pushed myself too hard. Yo, what's up, Angel Baby? Welcome in. If you need someone to run Discord D&D, I could talk the better half into being a GM. He's quite talented. Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would like try to have somebody else host it so I could just play, or I try to host it myself, even though I've never DM'd. Yeah. We've talked about it before. It's hard to commit to stuff like that in my current position, because it's setting up D&D campaigns is a lot of work. That's just a lot of time and a lot of work you have to dedicate trying to get people together. I spent my money on clothes and upgrading tools. I'm broke again. Yo, what up, Calofi? Thank you for 9 months, dude. What's up, Zaddy? You have to go to jury duty. Any tips on how to not get picked? Don't take a shower. Don't take a shower at all. Go in as stinky as possible. Yo, Turtley Meg, good morning. Catching up on the Coral Island VODs. I'm finally caught up, and I've been catching a live stream.
Thanks
nice.
to Fairy Godmother 2014 for my sub gift.
Yo, what's up, Turtley Meg? Good to see you. Yo, welcome back in here. Well, we're making some more Coral Island content today. My BF bought the Steam Deck, and I just stealed it from him. Nice. Yeah, good questions. Good conversations this morning. Good conversations and good questions. We love a good conversation here with the chat. Smear dirt on your face. Go buy some Austin Powers fake teeth. Yeah. Go buy some fake Austin Powers teeth and put those in as well. That'll really send them. They'll never want to pick you. Yo, what up, Nikki711, baby? What up, Nikki? What up, Calofi? Thank you for 9 months. All right. Long intro. I'm sure the Coral Island fans popping into the chat are like, is this guy ever going to play the game? Well, the answer's no. Say you're related to someone in law enforcement. All right, here we go. Don't we have music for this? Wrap it up, buddy. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We did pretty good keeping up with chat this morning. Y'all gave me a little bit of a mental workout there after my day off. 2 days off. But we kept up. I don't think I missed too many messages. Of course, you could always repost your messages, do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your messages if I'm missing too much. The Coral Island save has been corrupted by Deku Scrubs. There's a festival running today. Wait, what's the festival? The beach cleaning? I think it is. I think we got to go clean the beach. All right, I don't remember what we were doing at all. Yo, what's up, OT? Yo, Happy New Year, baby. I'm doing good, dude. How are you? I remember we got the whistle for our horse. We got tomatoes. All right, we got to remember like how to play the game again. We had like a routine. I haven't played this game for just a couple days and I'm so lost. We got some syrup to drink to make us faster.
Sorry, this ain't The Sims.
Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims.
New bits. Happy Friday Eve, Hylian and chat. Glad to see us all back in the swamp today.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you for the 300 biddies. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. All right, let's go take care of our chickens. And our duck. Yeah, sure, Ginger. I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. All right, let's go. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, no worries, Meg. Okay. Time for some milkies. Okay. Guess what I have waiting for me in the work fridge? Starts with a B and ends with an eagle. I wonder what that is. An omelet? Ooh, dang, we got a big harvest today. Baldur's Gate 3 is taking over my life. That's also a reason I haven't picked up Baldur's Gate 3 yet, is because I know that's going to happen. I hope you've been enjoying it. Hope you had a good couple days off. Starfield took over my life on my days off. I played so much free time Starfield. I think we'll come back and play some Starfield tonight. I think so. I haven't decided what I want to do for the night stream, but it's going to be pretty chill. Chill as in whatever we play is like, I'm not like thinking too hard about it. I'm just going to play whatever I feel like playing. Frick, my inventory is already full. All right, let's deal with this. Yeah, it should be a good night. It should be a good night stream. Do whatever I feel like doing. What are we doing with all these flowers? Did we start another chest for flowers? I don't know if we did.
Good morning all. Good vibes as always.
Yo, same to you. What are we doing with these fairy roses? Let's make sure that we have all this stuff in the proper place here. Okay. Yo, Flip Toast, thank you for 4 months, dude. Your farm's amazing. Thank you. I'm very proud of my farm, actually. Like, more proud than I probably should be for an in-video game farm. Pretty freaking proud. Pretty freaking proud here. Wait, no, I don't need those. And did I grab? Oh no, I didn't grab any other fairy roses. Okay, so that goes in here. We have roses in here. We have gardenias in here. So this chest is good to go. All right, that's all I needed to double check. I just needed to make sure that things were where they should be. And then we just need a new chest for the gardenias. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know where. I don't know. We'll just put them here. Sure. We can make bee houses, so we got to start doing that. We can, in fact, make bee houses. So that's something I want to work on here going into fall. Adios, B-Day, buddy. You got to get out of here. We'll see ya, dude. Yo, what up, Neurospicy D? Yo, welcome to the show. Got to wear your pin when you play Starfield. I should wear my pin. Yeah, I got it right here next to me. Posted a Twitter link post, but Coral Island is getting ported to the Steam Deck. Ooh, that's massive, actually. They take such a long time, do they? Yo, what up, Wonder Waffle? All right, what are we doing with this wheat and stuff? I have no idea. It's gonna take me a little bit to get acquainted with the game again, but we're gonna take our time. Oh, these were where some gardenias were. Okay. We'll get reacquainted with the game. Did we ever put these in a chest? Let's double check. And then we just got some random wheat in here. I guess we'll just throw that in here as well. We still don't know when Coral Island's coming to the Switch. No, we have no idea. That's the sad truth. That's the sad truth. I'm sure it'll make it to the Switch eventually. At least I think so. Dang it, my seed chest is full. Okay, what doesn't belong in here? What's not a seed? Freaking Jim and wife's photo's not a seed. Get that trash out of here. First half of 2024 for Switch. Any soggy boots? Nope. No sogsters. No sogsters, my dude. Sorry. Okay. We're kind of remembering what to do in this game. We had like a pretty thick system because we played this game like 3 or 4 days in a row. So we had like a pretty good system on what we were accomplishing in our playthrough. So like I'm just trying to get back into that mindset. Trying to remember like what we were trying to do. We have a whole new season coming soon though. So like we got to get prepared for planting hundreds of seeds and doing some hoeing. It's already on Steam Deck. Yeah, but was it officially verified for Steam Deck? Maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know. Maybe it's just like officially going to be verified now. I don't know. Yeah. I watch games done quick every year. Twice a year. Yeah, sure. We usually try to pop over with a raid and whatnot. Try to get other people in the community hip. I knew their winter one was coming up. I thought their winter one was in December, but I guess it's in January. So it looks like it'll be running into my birthday week. How dare they? Didn't they know that my birthday takes precedence over raising money for cancer? Despicable. All right, I think that's all the crops that need to be harvested. All right, we got to make sure we don't miss this event coming up. I think it's a night event, but I haven't bought the calendar yet. I should probably buy the freaking calendar, shouldn't I? Because I haven't purchased the calendar, and I can't tell like what days, what events are happening in game. I love your horse. Can you ride him? Yeah, yeah. We could take him out on the town. Don't scythe your horse. No, that's okay. He's tough. He'll be just fine. Okay, this stuff was good. But this can come out and we have 2 gold to go in. Beautiful. All right, let's go take care of our keg houses and whatnot. And then I think we're good to go. We also need like to find sugarcane, I think. Yeah. Weren't we doing sugarcane here in the cheese presses? Cheese pressed sugarcane. Oh. All right. And then do we have like, were we doing ores? Do we have like ores to cook? I know I need bronze ore and bars. I know like we started diving, but we also need to go mining pretty regularly. We're still at this big point in our gameplay where we need to mine and dive. So we haven't actually done a recap. So let's go ahead and try to do a recap, even though it's a little further into the show here. And let's go ahead and put the summer music on. So last where we left our farmer, we pretty much did the whole of summer year 2 over last week. And what we mainly focused on was mining to get osmium bars, which we have our first little bits of osmium ore here. And then we also were focused on getting more of the kelp from the ocean because we want to get level 3 sprinklers. And in doing so, we actually managed to finish the complete ocean. Our ocean is completely clean. We did it. We got town rank C and we have ocean rank A. We actually freaking did it. We succeeded. We have a complete clean ocean. We finished that whole arc of the game so far. There's a little bit more to do. We can get the ability to dash underwater, and we have the quest for it. We just haven't pursued it. So we've made some pretty big moves over the last couple episodes. Now we get to go into fall. We get to buy new seeds for fall potentially and dive into our final heavily productive season of the game. However, we have unlocked winter seeds, and there's a really good chance we're going to be farming just as much in winter this year as well. Regardless, that's pretty much all you missed. We've just been focusing on clearing the ocean. We got access to the final mine, the fire mines, and we're getting osmium ore now. And we are starting to do more than just farm crops. We also have a barn and a coop with a goat, a sheep and a cow and a chicken and a duck. And we're kind of like pushing that side of farming. We just planted a bunch of trees, 2 of each type of tree. So we're kind of stepping into a new era of our farm. We've also started unlocking automation, and we are this close. I don't know exactly what we need to do, but we're like this close to unlocking the ability to equip our sprinklers with auto fertilizing, auto planting seeds, and auto watering and auto harvesting. Excuse me. So we're about to have sprinklers that auto harvest, water, because they're sprinklers, auto fertilize, and auto replant seeds when they harvest. We're about to do all of that stuff here kind of soon. We're getting pretty close to where we need to be. All right, we need to go sell some crops. We need to liquidate for fall. I just realized we have to liquidate for fall. We don't have any money. How are we going to buy fall crops? All right, we need to go liquidate real quick. We got to get to the store and we got to do some liquidation here. What do we sell? What do we sell here? What do we need? Junimo's hiding in those sprinklers. Have you been to the clothing store? I have not gone to the clothes shop, no. I did buy all the cooking utensils. When's your birthday? The 18th of January. Head colds are the worst. I'm sorry, dude. Having head fog is the absolute worst. Sell the posters. Are they useless? All right, we need to liquidate some of our assets here. And I think we're going to go ahead and liquidate the cranberry juice here. We're going to liquidate our gold cranberry juice. Now, you could turn the pickled cucumbers into kimchi. Is that why we're keeping it? For kimchi? I'm going to go ahead and sell everything that's not iridium. Yeah, we got to do some liquidation here. I still haven't upgraded my house, so I can't buy utensils. Yeah. I didn't do that till year 2. All right. Let's go check our barns and see what we can liquidate there. We just need to get about 100,000 gold. We need about 100,000 gold here for the start of fall. All right, here's some more pickled cucumbers. Here's some more. Get all these machines filled up. Hopefully we're not late for the event. We've already done it before. I think it's the beach cleanup event, but get all these filled up real quick. Boom, boom. Let's drink some syrup so we're a little bit faster. We got to get used to that. I did make a keg and beehive. Got those going. Nice. Yeah, I need to make a beehive. I think I was waiting for bronze. Yep. Why don't we go ahead and start off by making 2 of these? Nah, let's make 3 since that's all of my wood. We need more cheese presses. What is this? Spring trap? What the frick? Monster scent? Mushroom logs? We already have those. I don't need solar panels. Okay, now we have osmium bars. We could start making aging barrels. But we won't be doing that right away. We don't need mayo machines right now. More kegs. Yeah, we just need to keep farming bronze, and we need to go on a wood farming kick here. Compost bin, extractor. Okay. You know if it's more profitable for kegs or mason jars? I think it depends on what you're trying to grow. But to answer your question, so if you put something in a keg, if it's juice, it can be... So if you put something in a keg, it can either come out as a yellow bottle. So first off, I should say that there's a lot of layers to this game. And you could put a lot of stuff in kegs, way more than you might realize. So this doesn't apply to everything, all right? There's a lot of stuff going on in this game. But for the most part, when you put a fruit in, or something that can be aged, it turns into a yellow bottle. If you put a vegetable in or something that cannot be aged in a keg, it comes out in a green bottle. The green bottle stuff can't be aged, so you can just sell it. But the yellow bottles can be aged in aging barrels to make even more money. So the difference between a keg and a mason jar a lot of the times is, do you want to make something to put it into like another aging barrel. So like, do I want to put a strawberry into a keg to make juice, to then take the juice and make it into wine? Those are usually the kinds of questions you want to ask. But to be honest, I don't have an answer. So let's go ahead and go to the Wikipedia real quick and let's find out. Coral Island. Okay, let's make this wiki not bright. Get this trash out of here. All right, so let's use strawberries as our example. So let's use strawberries. Let's use strawberries as our example here. Strawberry. This will be our best example we can probably do here. All right. So if you take a strawberry at its base price, it's worth 102 without any stars. We don't need to care about the stars. Now, that being said, if you take a strawberry and you put it into a mason jar and turn it into jam, it makes 150 gold versus 102. So you got a 48 gold increase or schmeckel increase. All right. Now, if I were to put that into a keg, I'm actually getting 200. Okay. However, the mason jar only takes 6 hours. The keg takes 12 hours. So do you see how this conversation's actually way more convoluted than simply saying one is better than the other? There's a lot going on here. So now you could argue that mason jars make more money because mason jars are twice as fast and you get 150 per every strawberry jam. So if you're on top of your field and as soon as the 6 hours are up, you put it into another mason jar and you sit there and you're just constantly working your field, mason jars are worth more. But I don't know if you're like me. I'm not sitting and working on my field more than once a day. I don't have time for that. So I'm going to go for the 12-hour keg timer because I have more money. I get more money and I still only fill up my kegs once a day. So if you're able to go and fill up your mason jar twice a day, 3 times a day, 4 times a day, mason jars are going to be worth more. But I don't have time like that in my game. So I do my kegs once a day. I get 1 harvest from my kegs. I don't got time for mason jars, so I prefer to make juice. I get a little bit of extra cash, and I still only work once a day. I don't have to do 2-3 times to make my profits. Now you have the conversation of aging. So once you make strawberry jam, that's the final step. That's it. You sell the jam and it's worth it. But you can actually take strawberry juice and you can throw it into an aging barrel and you can make it worth 900 schmeckles each over 6 days. So my point is that there's a lot to this question, and I hate to not be able to give you an answer, but I don't have an answer for you. You need to make that decision yourself. All I can do is provide you with the information, and you can make the decision yourself. What is worth more to you? That's for you to decide. Do you want to be the kind of farm that ages their juice, and do you want to do all that, or are you just going to turn it into jam and sell it for a shorter time, a quicker profit? You have to make those decisions yourself. Once you can automate, you can go crazy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Right? So, and every keg item works differently. There are some items that go into the mason jar that can be aged. Right? For example, I can come over here and I can make pickles. So if I take and I make pickles, I can age them. So I can take pickles, I can turn my cucumbers into pickles here, and then I can turn my pickled cucumbers into kimchi. However, if I put my cucumber into a A keg, it only turns into vegetable juice that cannot be aged, and you just sell it. So do you see how every single item in this game is way more complicated than Stardew Valley in that sense. There's way more going on in this game. So some items in the kegs can be aged. Some items in the kegs can't be aged. Some items in mason jars can be aged. Some items in mason jars can't be aged. So it's not as simple as mason jars are better than kegs, and it's not as simple as kegs are better than mason jars. It all depends on the crop you're putting in it, the amount of time you want to spend, and the actual like setup that you have, right? So it would take actual math to figure out exactly what was more worth it. That would be the one thing that we could do if we wanted to. We could sit here and do actual math, and we could decide what makes more money depending on the amount of time. So we could take every 6 hours times 150, and then we could say 12 hours times 200, and then we could say, and then factor in if you're going to be aging it over 6 days and how much. Like, we could sit here and do the math, and we could come down to a definitive answer on what's worth more with one specific crop. But only one specific crop. You can't do the math based off of every crop. You have to do the math based off of each crop individually. And I don't know about you, but I draw the line when it comes to that much math. That's where I draw the line. Only every once in a while am I going to take the time to do that level of math for a video game. Only every once in a while. Only every once in a while. That's something I don't do too often. Yo, Ali Bobelli, Happy New Year, homie. Yeah, I've done it before. I've done it for Stardew Valley. I've done it for other games, but I'm just letting Jevico know that, like, there is a maximum level of, like, min-maxing, and it's all per crop. It's all per crop, so. Yo, Ali Bobelli, thank you so much for the primes, for converting a prime to a tier 1. And welcome in here. Happy New Year's. I think paleo farming is too complicated. That was a lot of math. I hate math. Just Jevy, yo, what's up? Yo, welcome in, fresh follows. Thank you for the follows coming in. What's up, Quelly? Good morning to you, Quelly. What's up, Katrina? What's up, Katrina? I like your name. How do you use the mason jar? You have to put the mason jar on the outside of your farm or inside of a building. Yo, what's up, Zompay, by the way? What's up, Candy Coated Kitten? Good morning. I love how you guys immediately went spreadsheet time. Yeah, there's spreadsheets out there for all these types of games. Yeah, if you care enough. I've been playing these games long enough that, like, I don't need to do that. I have a general understanding of how this stuff works. So for me, I don't necessarily need, I don't always use spreadsheets and stuff because, like, I don't necessarily need. After you've played enough of these games, you can min-max pretty well without ever opening up a spreadsheet. Does anybody else understand what I mean by that? Like, after you've played enough of these games and, like, you have a general understanding of how these games work, you don't necessarily need to bust out spreadsheets. Like, I have a pretty good idea of, like, how to make the most money without ever looking at a spreadsheet. Now, sure, am I gonna have the most perfect farm? Like, is there gonna be someone out there who manages to create the perfect money-making system? Am I gonna be on that level? No, because in order to be on the perfect level, well, guess what? You need to min-max perfectly. But I will still be able to make a lot of money and do it relatively well. And just because I've played these games enough. Yeah, like, I just know how it works, right? Like, I know, like, I have a pretty good flow and understanding of how to make money in these games. I've been playing them for the better half of my life. I mean, to be fair. How are you doing on the offer, Temple? Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I've got a good amount of stuff offered. Certainly not everything, though. All right, we'll sell all this stuff and this stuff. Strawberry juice, cranberry juice. Sick. Hopefully this is a good amount of money here. Yo, thank you again for the follows, the lurks. I see you, lurkers. Enjoy your lurk this morning. I'm going to work on getting those automations going. Yeah, I would work on getting the automations going, and then I would honestly I would pull up the Wikipedia. The truth is that because this game is so complex with all the different vegetables having different things that they can do, and like there's so many different options for aging and all that stuff, that if you do want to min-max, I do encourage you to pull up the Wikipedia, pull up a spreadsheet, and like really get a read on like some of the inner workings of the keg, the mason jar, the aging barrel, and kind of figuring out how the artisan products work, because there's some goofy stuff. Like, for example, you can take sugarcane, put it into a cheese press, and make syrup. I don't know about any of y'all, but I've never played a farming sim in my life that allowed me to make syrup from sugarcane in a cheese press. So like there's a lot going on in this game, and I really encourage you to scour the Wikipedia. Look at every single machine, see what you can, and look at every crop that you're interested in growing, see where their best line is. Is it going to be keg to pickled to kimchi? Is it going to be keg to juice to wine? Is it gonna, you know what I mean? Like, what's the best thing to do with everything that you're growing? Because in this game, it's a little bit more diverse. There's a little bit, you can do a little bit more with everything. It's crazy. It's almost overwhelming to like some extent. To answer that question about the mason jars, you have to use the mason jars out here. You either put the mason jars out here or you put them in some sort of shed. If you have any questions about that, though, feel free to ask. Because I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. I'm pretty new to this game in the grand scheme of things. All right, and we got our first bee houses going, and we're making money. And apparently honey is one of the best ways to make money in this game. Like, if you make honey and then you age the honey and then you sell the aged honey, apparently you make straight up buku bucks. So that's something I want to work on here. The whistle calls my horse from anywhere, and it gets stuck every once in a while, but it's nice. All right. Are we going to sell anything else? We need to make sure we have enough money here. Let me see if I have anything else to sell here. We need to make sure we have enough money here. We're going to sell the bronze and regular tomatoes. We'll go ahead and we'll sell the silver tomatoes as well. Let's sell the bronze plums and the regular plums. Let's sell the bronze hot peppers and the regular hot peppers. We'll sell bronze and regular of everything, because we don't have a lot of that stuff. And this will be enough liquidation for us that we should have enough money to buy crops for fall. We should be good here. Yeah, this should be good. I think after selling all of this, I'll be good on fall day one. I think I should be good on fall day one here with all of this stuff. I think so. I hope so, man. Yo, what's up, Toasted Sock? How you been, baby? And LPK with the 39-month primer. How are you, LPK? Are you back to work yet? I can't remember when you said you'd go back. I know you had a chunk of time off. Good morning, Lizzie J. All right, let's go see. When does this event start? Does anybody know? I also have to deliver a rose to Alice. Can't I do that like right now during the quest? Bring 2 flowers to the tavern. I don't really care about that. Here it is. 1 day. We have to bring a rose to Alice. Let's go ahead and do that. We have to bring Ben a black trumpet. We can do that real quick.
Now,
Bring Bree a pumpkin.
this is epic.
An egg. Okay, let's grab all this stuff. How was your break? It was a good 2 days. I kind of pushed myself a little bit hard for the holiday.
Thank you.
Holy heck, Lady Carve with the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, homie. Holy heck, dude. All right, rose, black trumpet. I need an egg. And then what else did I need? No, you're not back yet. You go back on the 14th. Frick! You've been getting the paleo the past 3 days. Nice, LPK. That makes me happy to hear you gaming, dude. Boo-boo-da-boo. Oh, a pumpkin.
Let's go.
There's the pumpkins. All right, I hope I don't like miss out on this event because I'm so busy with stuff. Let's see if this event is good. Yeah, I streamed for like 11 or 12 in a row, which like isn't like a big deal, but I was pretty tired going into my day off. So I spent all day Tuesday for frick. It started at 9 a.m. It was not nighttime. What was I was thinking of the winter one. Oh well. So can I just not go to the beach to see Alice then? Are they just not going to let me go in the beach at all? All right, well, screw everybody. I'm just going to the mines. It's our weekly company-wide meeting, and I wish I could just chat. How do I do this? There we go. Eat some of our go juice. All right, let's get ourselves some ore. But yeah. My point was that I really enjoyed my days off because I did work really hard to earn them. But I just wanted to be here for the holiday season with everybody, especially after taking off that week during December. So I just kind of made a point to like make sure that I was around for the whole rest of the holiday season. So it was a well-earned 2 days off. I spent the first day completely recovering, doing absolutely nothing. And then I spent yesterday kind of getting back into working and doing some chores and you know, all that kind of good stuff. Yo, what's up, Ghost Compass? So it was a pretty nice blend of relaxing and other stuff. What's up, Ella? Good morning, Sailor Scout Megan. The spin attack. So I'm using a controller. What are you using to play? I use the controller and I hold the A button. So you have I hold the A button on my controller to do my charge attack. You're on Xbox? Yeah. I hold one of the buttons. It's not the attack button. So for me, X is the attack button. And I hold A to do the charge attack. But some of the charge attacks are kind of wonky. You have a sword? Yeah, some of the charge attacks are kind of wonky. Like, I remember with the sword, it didn't work every time I told it to act. Does that make sense? Like, I remember with the sword, it didn't work every single time that I told it to work. It was weird. Working makes days off feel so much better. True. Yo, Happy New Year to your Sailor Scott Megan. I'm not sure if I saw you during New Year's. I think maybe. I'm not sure if you got a chance to come game with us. Regardless, good to see you, Sailor Scout. I feel like I would have remembered if I saw you gaming with us. All right, any more ore down here? Yeah, I see it up here. Man, this game's so chill. All right. Yeah, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to repost, do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your message. Yo, good to see you here today, Ghost Compass. Welcome in. Grab one of those. Ooh, I got myself some kind of swirly marble. Easy peasy. So we're going back into the bronze mines because we need as much bronze as we can get. I moved into a new apartment, so I've been absent. Well, how's the move been, homie? I hope it's been as smooth as eggs. Yeah, if you have any other questions, Katrina, don't be afraid to ask. I hope I'm keeping up with you the best I can here. It's hard coming back to streaming after 2 days off, and then also playing a game where, like, I forgot how to play the game. So I'm kind of distracted right now, but as the stream progresses, I'll get less distracted. Yo, thank you, Zompay, for the 6 months. Thank you again, Lady Carve, for the 5 gifted subs. And thank you, LPK, for 39. You're awesome. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Jeff is a geek? Ooh, DM? Okay. Give me 1 sec. Yo, I hope you're doing well today, Zompay. Dude, I like this song a lot, actually. This is one of my favorite songs from this album. I actually love this song. It's the fall main theme. All right, we'll come back to that song because fall's about to start soon. Oh, okay, nice. Sometimes when I just see the check your DMs, it'll make me like double check everything over the past couple minutes. So sometimes that's just enough. Thank you. Smooth as possible, but moving is always such a pain, dude. Moving sucks, man. Uprooting your whole life, dude. Moving definitely sucks, but it's usually pretty good once the moving part is finished. Yo, Stitch. Welcome in today, Stitchless. Good to see you today. Welcome to the channel. Good morning. Ella, good morning. Toasted Sock, I appreciate you popping in, baby. Yo, good to see you back in here. Happy New Year's and Merry Christmas to you. Unyawn, what's up? Welcome to the show, Unyawn. Lizzie J, I hope you had a good 2 days. I didn't know you could age them. Yeah, you can age the honey apparently into an aging barrel. Cactus honey mead is undefeated. Yo, what's up, newbie? Thanks for sticking with us today. Do your machine timers ever get stuck? Yes. Yeah, you have to turn the game off and turn it back on sometimes. Yeah, Jevico. Sometimes my machines will actually get straight up stuck. It happened with my aging barrel, and it happened with my mushroom logs and my solar panels. You have to completely shut the game all the way down and then reload the whole game and your save file. It's pretty suck, dude. Totally agree. After 10 years of resource management games, they're all very similar in essence to get to a stable good point. Yeah. What's up, Propolis, dude? Dude, I love talking about games, so you're always welcome to ask questions, and I'll always give you the best answer that I can, chat. I've been recovering from a cold. Oh, rip. That's a rough way to bring the new year in, but hey, it just means that you can only go up from here, right? What up, Ace Mage? What up, Basil? Top Watch channel from 2023. Oh my gosh. The honor is mine, dude. The honor is mine. Thank you so much for sticking with us, dude. I think I need to kill these things. I think there's a chance that they drop bat wings or something. Man, these bat wings are a pain. All right, it's pretty late in game, so we won't be going too much longer here. In game, we're gonna go to bed soon. Just looking for some silver before we go. Paleo glitch where my inventory gets overfilled and I can never get anything out of overflow other than deleting it. So I also had some problems with overflow. You could try restarting the game. The only way to adjust overflow is from the inventory menu. So keep that in mind. You want to press start. You want to press plus. You want to go into the inventory menu. You want to press A on the overflow item and then press A on an empty space in your inventory. All right. So you press plus, you go to inventory, you press A on the overflow item, and then you press A on an empty space in your inventory. This was also bugging for me, and you might just have to restart your game to fix the bug. But make sure you're doing it right. Can you tap trees in Coral Island? You can. Yeah, you can get tree taps. You get resin, maple syrup, and I think that's it. Yeah, they added the tree tapping system to this game as well. All right, let's sleep. I'm on year 2 summer and I still only have 3 bat wings, but you can find out what creatures drop in their bios. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I heard the bat wings are some of the worst drop rates in the game. So I need to fight Tuku Tuku. So Tuku Tuku can drop bat wings. Snatchers can drop bat wings. I've only ever seen a snatcher once. That's literally it. I need to go fight the first level of fake chest guys from the bronze mines. The very first level of these dudes. Wow, the bats suck, man. Thank you for the knowledge, by the way. You're my top watch channel too. Y'all are gonna make me blush. And there it is, 67,000 from our liquidating. That's enough. We have 90,000. That should be enough to get us started for fall because we have all of these hot peppers. That we have 500 hot peppers in our field that we don't have to change out for the season. So we should be good here. All right, the final day of summer. How is everyone? I'm doing pretty good. Can we get some hearty welcomes in the chat for Basil or for a Titan? Yo, good morning, Titan, Sailor Scout Megan, anybody who's just rolling it. Thanks for the Lucas. Yeah. Or thank you for the, I said thank you for the Lucas. Thank you for the advice, Lucas says. And no problem, homie. Thanks for the Lucas. Dang it, we're out of wood. We need more wood here. All right, we got a rainy day is the final day of the season. Do we have any harvest on the final day of the season? We do. We have coffee. All right, we'll come back for the coffee. Oh, oy vey. I have day off brain still. Don't judge me. I have a day off brain still. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost. You can progress deeper in the fire mines and meet some handsome lads that have a higher drop rate for the wings. Ooh, thank you. So I should just stick to the fire mines for now. How you doing today, Basil? Nice. Feels good to be back streaming after 2 days off, though. Even though I couldn't get out of bed this morning. As soon as I turned the stream on, I felt pretty good about it. Only Judy can judge me. Only Judy. People underappreciated and undervalued the gem that Judge Judy was. We didn't deserve Judge Judy. We didn't deserve them. Off for some shopping. Hey, we'll see you. She was a beast. She was a beast. She was a boss bee. She was a queen. Yeah, dude. We didn't deserve Judge Judy. Still is. All hail Judy. True, fair. True and fair. True and real. True and real in this chat right now. All right. That's it for the season as far as harvest go. Okay. Not a bad season at all. Not a bad season at all. We did a pretty good job keeping up with summer, but now we have a whole fresh season ahead of us. My holidays were good. How about you, Victory? Yo, Happy New Year's to you. All right, let's drop off all this stuff. Get this out of our inventory. All right, let's go, I guess... Let's go try to deliver this rose and some of this stuff to the townsfolk. I don't think I'm ready to cook up any ores yet. I need to go lumberjacking. So let's go to the secret, to the new woods that we unlocked, the secret woods or whatever. And let's go get some hardwood. Then we'll go to town and we'll try to deliver some of these items. Okay, what's up, Silverblink? Relaxing, Happy New Year. Yo, enjoy your relaxing Victory. Thank you for asking, by the way. Thank you so much. All right, grab that. Honestly, I should probably cut some regular trees down in here. I need regular wood. We'll go to the forest for that, though. Let's go. Well, actually, let's just stop here and cut some of these down. We should have time. Forgot I had coffee left. Oh, thanks for the reminder. I have coffee as well, even though it's probably cold. I didn't bust out my warmer because I just cleaned my desk. I discovered Reese's dipped animal crackers at Costco. No freaking way. No freaking way, dude. That, oh my gosh. I need those in my life. I mean, well, I actually don't need them, but I want them. Starbucks blueberry muffin for lunch. Nice. Wish trees would respawn in real life like video games. Me too, dude. Trees are fascinating creatures because it's insane to think that there are trees that take hundreds of years to fully grow and whatever. Like, I don't know, tens of 50s of years. I don't really know, but I know it's a lot. Like, it's pretty crazy to think that, like, there are plenty of trees out there that are just, like, way older than, like, pretty much every human. By far, right? Like, that's pretty nuts. I've always been fascinated by it. That's why I think I love trees so much, because they're just so fascinating. Black beanie chicken suit. What is all this trash? Dude, how do I give you a gift, Ben? Do I have to wait for you to close down shop? No, I can go in. Nice, I can go in. I've never been in here before. Hey, Ben. I brought my own earth-friendly gloves to that beach cleanup yesterday, and oh yeah, I did. It was like a spiritual experience, seeing Mother Earth breathe easier with all that trash gone. Oh yeah, you mean the event that I didn't go to? Rip. My bad, dude. Oh, DJ Artemis, that's cool.
Woo. Hi HD and friends H Des Browse.
Woo. Woo. Yo, thank you so much, Lil Moggs, dude, for 3 months, blessing us with the best GIF that you could see on Twitch, dude. There it is. All right, who else am I looking for? I'm looking for Alice, so let's go find Alice here. Abandoned Villa, Coral Inn. Okay, we need to go to the Coral Inn. Woo! Yo, what's up, Mikhail? All right, let's teleport to the inn where Alice is. You didn't want to plant trees? No, yesterday was the beach cleaning one, and I thought it was a nighttime event, but I missed it. It was a daytime event. I was thinking of the end of I was thinking of the winter event, and I freaking missed. I thought it was a nighttime thing. Hold still. Don't move too much, Uncle. Give me a minute. It's almost done. Okay, thanks. Ta-da! Come have a look. What do you think? Hey, my nose looks big. But wow, the painting is great. Let's go and hang it somewhere after we get some food, okay? You need to eat something. Should we go to the beach shack? No, Uncle, I don't wanna. I want cake from Frank. Can we please go to the tavern? Mom never let me go there after dark. Come on, Uncle. Let's go before Mom catches us. Oh, Suki said what? No. If that's the case, I have to ask Suki first. Ask Suki what? What's going on here? Oh, no! Uncle, you're too slow! Slow? Slow what? One of you better start talking soon. Okay, I was going to take Valentina for some cake at Fish and Chips. Only if you're okay with it, though. Are you okay with it? If not, we could just get something at the beach shack. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's all right. Just don't stay out too late. That place gets too loud at night. Okay, thank you. Yeah! Thanks, Mom! See, Uncle told you she'd be okay. That's not exactly what you told me earlier. Oh, Uncle, you silly. Freaking kids, man. Little devils. Oh my gosh, back-to-backs here. What's up, Little Lig? Yo, thank you, Lil Moggs, again, and thank you, Zampe. Thank you again, Lady Carve. Thank you so much, Lady Carve. I hope you've been well, Lady Carve. I really didn't get a chance to even say hello to you outside of saying thank you. But if you're out there, I'd love to hear how you've been. I hope you had a great holiday season. Happy New Year's to anybody who we didn't get a chance to see before I took off my 2 days. Yeah, apparently you could just go in his truck, yeah. Movie mode activated, yeah. It's really not a big deal. Just call and ask where they are. No, it's not like they're late. The blankets are supposed to get here today. You need to calm down and let me handle this. I'll call them tomorrow. Well, No, the blankets were supposed to be here by today. I don't know why you don't just call them real quick. At least confirm they did send them. No, Suki, I don't want to bother them yet, especially when they haven't done anything wrong. Oh, here we go. Gremlin, yeah. Oh, Hylian, you caught us at a bad time. Suki and I are waiting for this shipment of blankets, and Suki thinks we should complain. No, I don't. I don't want to complain. I just want to confirm they've been sent. What do you think, Hylian? I wouldn't call either. Couldn't you just email them? Yeah, what the heck? Who calls people? Suki over here trying to Karen it up. Ah, you're just two peas in a pod. All right, then. We'll wait till tomorrow. But if they're not here by noon, I'm calling them myself. Look at her stomping around the house. Freaking Suki. Chill, girl. You need the freaking big chill, man. All right, there's your rose. Suki's out here stomping around. All right, we got that done. All right, we need to give a pumpkin to Bree and an egg to Erica. All right, where are they at? I don't know who Frank and Erica's house. Are they home? Are they at Frank and Erica's house? I don't even know what Erica looks like. Rip. We should probably figure that out real quick, huh? So this is Bree. And then where's Erica? I don't know who that is. Have I even met them? Is she just a side character? She's at the salon? I keep scrolling by her. Is it Kira? Next to Emma? I don't see them. Where are they at? Chat, you're lying to me. There's no one in here named Erica, dude. What do you mean, dude? I don't see them, man. Stop. Blind streamer? What do you mean? What's up, Carly? Good morning, Carly. Good to see you today. Above Jim? Listen, I don't need to hear about their personal life. Just tell me what they look like. Yo, what's up, Aaliyah Renee? What's up, Schmoogity? Good to see you today. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, there she is. Oh, she was next to Emma. Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. Okay, that's Erica and that's Bree. Oh, okay, sorry, chat. That's my bad. All right, sick. All right, we found her. You said the salon? Where's that at? Here. Boom. Okay. We found one. Where's Bree at? There's Bree at the vineyard. Okay, sick. Let's go. Going to town. All right, sick. Uh-oh, here comes another cutscene. We keep getting all these cutscenes because we don't ever talk to the town, and we've increased a bunch of hearts. Hey there, Hylian, welcome. What can I do for you today? I need to talk. Sure, let me cut Zoe's hair first. Please take a seat right over there. I'll just come back some other time. No need to rush out. I won't be long. Just make yourself comfortable. I'm literally just trying to get out of this cutscene. Not romanceable equals doesn't exist. Sorry about that, dear. Shall we continue? It's all right. She looks like a little Girl Scout. Look at your hair. It's so nice and shiny. You're taking great care of your hair, Missy. These curls are beautiful. Thank you. I brush my hair every day. I wipe my own ass. Me too. And then I brush too much, my hair goes poof, and it gets super big. Haha, must be pretty. You know, I've always worn my hair short like this my whole life. Yeah, dude, I don't care about your life story. I don't care about this kid. I don't care about this old lady working at the salon. I'm sorry if I'm rude. I just don't care. Yo, here's your pumpkin, Erica, that you waited a whole year for. I think you asked for that pumpkin like fall last year. Hey, yo, you remember when you asked for that pumpkin last year? I got you, homie. Don't even worry about it. I swear they asked for it like last year, dude. Yo, where's the vineyard at? I don't have a teleport close to the vineyard. I think the museum's the best place to go for this. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that. Up. More cutscene. Here we go, dude. Here it is. Yo, I had a wonderful 2 days off, Tazara. Yeah. I was off for 2 days. What's up, Tazara? How are you? Taco! Oh, wait, a cutscene about a dog? Now they're giving me cutscenes that I care about. Hold up a second. What's going on with Taco? I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. No luck so far. It's the longest time he's left the house. Is Taco pregnant somewhere? Oh, it's a he. I think he really did go home. Don't give up yet. I'm sure Taco lost track of time playing too much. Maybe he found a new friend. He'll be home soon. Yes, I think that makes sense. I shall not give up. Thank you. I actually meant I hadn't been here. Guess it was good timing. Yeah. It was good timing. Yeah. Checking the beach might be a good idea. Yo. What is that quote from Happy? Is it Happy Gilmore? No, Billy Madison. Like, and you get out there and you find that effing dog. You get off your head. You get out there and you find that effing dog. Oh, more cutscenes, dude. It literally is movie time on Z Twitch. What the frick, man? All right. Oh, Hylian. Oh, it's you. Thanks for stopping by. You're one of the few people who do, it seems. I'm just here to talk to Bree. But hey, how are you today, dude? Back in Pokyo, I was something of a big shot. Did you know that? No, Walt, no, I had no idea. Why? Do you have any chance to know where Bree is, dude? Big city lawyer, that was me. Contracts, collections, litigation. Oh, Walter, that's a really good, but do you know where Bree? People booked months in advance for 5 minutes of my time. Walter, wow, dude, listen, Walter, I'm really loving this conversation, but do you by chance know where Bree is, dude? But out here, I guess we just don't see as many people as we used to. Walter, are you listening to me, dude? All right, we have dinner parties, of course. We're not heathens. Walter, where's Bree at? Shut up! I think I accidentally turned off the cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do that on purpose. I think I pressed the X button and I skipped. So I accidentally walked out of this dude's room, like in the middle of the conversation, but it kind of fit for the role play that I was doing, I'm gonna be honest. I did not press X on purpose there, but like, it kind of worked out in the end. Just kind of walked out like, dude, I'm done with you. It actually weirdly worked out, so there's that. Yeah, just shut up. Freaking Walter. Who does this guy think he is, man? You think we care about you, dude? Now, Bree, on the other hand, though. Ooh-wee. Now, Bree, on the other hand, though, yo, we'll listen to her talk. You know what I'm saying, dude? No, I don't know what I'm saying. Yo, good morning, Gwenny. How are you today? Welcome in. What's up, Oodle Doodle? Is this where my fish go? Yeah. Sick. Don't smack your lips again. Was it too close to the microphone? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't want to give y'all some lip smacking noises in the mic. I'm sorry. I try to be more considerate. Have you ever committed to a bit so much that you lost where it was going? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. ASMR. Yeah, my bad. Was I too close to the mic? My bad. Watching it was on another level. Okay, good. Yes, 12-hour variety marathon, January 11th. I'll have the game schedule. I'll let y'all vote on games starting tomorrow. I will let y'all vote on games tomorrow for the 12-hour variety-a-thon. And this time you're going to get a chance to vote on 2 games because I realized that that's better. So you can vote on like the game you're most excited for, and then you can vote on a game where like maybe you're just like somewhat excited to see it. And it's a pretty decent list of games that I've put together. This is something I would like to do like every 2 months or so. So it should be okay. It's a pretty decent list of games. Not every game that people requested made it, but it's only the 3rd ever variety-a-thon. So stick with me and we could very well do this again in the future. And there'll be more games, different games. But it's games I've never played before on stream or in my personal journey. That's how we're advertising it. Games I've never played before on stream or in my life. Which is pretty cool. I'm a Burt's guy, but I'm thinking of switching back to Carmex. After some heavy consideration, and after 5 years of waiting for Burt's Bee to send me a sponsorship, I've come to the conclusion that I need to switch back to Carmex. So we're going back to Carmex. But I gotta get through the like 8 Burt's Bee chapsticks that I still own floating around the house. So like it's gonna be a while before I switch back. Like I gotta go through like the 8 chapsticks floating around my house first, so it'll be a little bit. The floating chapstick struggle is real. Yeah. You're never gonna get through those? You underestimate how much chapstick I use, my friend. You underestimate, my dude. I have 3 tubes at my desk. I have 2 at my desk, but 1 is actually empty here. 1 is actually empty here at my desk. And then 1 is ready to go. Then I have my going out of the house 1 as well, upstairs. I actually only have like 2 laying around right now. It's funny that we're having this conversation because, jokes aside, I actually only have like 2 chapsticks left before I run out. There's probably a 3rd in like a pants pocket somewhere. You know how that goes. I'm sure there's a 3rd floating around somewhere, but I only know of 2 chapsticks in my house currently that are accessible. So like surprisingly, I don't have much right now. Yo, I'm stuck. What the heck? Wow, first any ooh, let's fight you because these guys can drop osmium ore. Should you fish in these like bubbly spots? Has anybody fished in the mines yet? Is fishing in the mines a thing in this game? Ooh, that's a lot of osmium. Look at all this osmium sitting here. Oh, we need to upgrade our pickaxe so bad. It's taking us 5 hits to get through these ores, or like 6. I forgot about that. We need to upgrade our pickaxe so bad. Yeah, we'll start fishing into year 3. My plan is to start fishing into year 3, so we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. That'll be the last thing that we start to do. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I kind of been sleeping on bombs. I don't really know why I've been sleeping on bombs. I think I'm kind of stuck in like a Stardew Valley mindset. And like, I didn't really use bombs in Stardew for anything except for the Skull Caverns, really. I've really been sleeping on bombs a lot. Like, I haven't been using them at all. Untouchable. Slay 20 enemy types. Ooh, nice. I just got an achievement. I have one tube of Carmex, and I've had it for 3 years. You clearly just don't know about the chapstick addiction life. And that's okay, you know? It's not for everybody. Or Carmex is just that good, in which I'm kind of envious. Did we find the hole down yet? I thought we did. Did we not? Oh, rip. I don't think we're going to make it to floor 10 at this rate. There we go. Buzz Bee chapstick for Christmas. She's obsessed with it. Nice. Good osmium, dude. We're at floor 8. We have a chance of maybe making progress today. We have a chance. Ooh, nice. We have a decent chance. We can't start tomorrow tired though, so we have to be quick about this. Oh no, it's a massive mine. It's huge. It's huge, dude. This is bad. Please, please, please give me some good luck. I need blesses in the chat. I'm starting to stress out, man. I don't even care about osmium. I'm just gonna walk away from the ore. We just need to get to the next floor. Please. I'm even walking away from the ore game. Don't you see how serious I am? Please. Yes! Yes! The blesses worked! Ooh, I got 10 level 3 explosives. Well, I guess we won't be sleeping on those bombs any longer. Let's go. Lovely mining tip for early game. Buy donuts from the coffee shop. Speed boost only costs 300 C, but it gives 325 energy. Oh, nice. I'm at the point where I'm finally making my own speed boost drink. It took a while to get here. All right, let's just sleep, and then we'll clear our inventory in the morning. Let's hope that we don't have a ton of hoeing to do. All right, time for a new season. Change my title over real quick to Fall. Fall Year 2. Okay. And cheers. Coral Island, $30, I think. It's not on Switch yet, though. Yo, what up, Nintendo? What up, dude? What it do, dude? Yo, we're big chilling with some Coral Island here after taking 2 days off. What's up, Senzoba? I don't know what I'm doing tonight. I'm not actually sure at all. I'll probably just play something that I feel like playing, even if it's completely out of like my normal rotation of games. Yo, what up, Stevie173? Good morning to you, Stevie. What's up, Lady Belge? Good morning as well. Just making sure I didn't miss too many of y'all here. You're rich, just enjoy your retirement. This guy and his suspenders can go pound sand. Oh my gosh. It could be our milk. Yo, DJ Artemis. Not leaving for work too early and not wanting to go in yet because I know they'll make me clock in, so I go to the coffee shop next door. Let's go, Alto girl. Yo, good morning. If I missed anybody rolling in, it's good to see y'all back here. I did take off Tuesday and Wednesday, but we're back today for a fresh week of streams. It's good to see y'all here today. We do have a couple things going on. I did go ahead and set up the schedule, but that was already done Monday. We do have a 12-hour stream planned. I finally got the 12-hour stream planned for next week, next Thursday. It's a variety-a-thon. If you've never heard of it, it's a variety-a-thon is where I play all new games to the channel as well as to me for a certain amount of time. In the past, my first 2 variety-a-thons were 24-hour streams, and we played 2 hours of new games throughout the whole stream. Well, I decided not too long ago that I could actually do this for 12 hours, and it would still be just as cool, just as hype, and something I could do more often, because 24-hour streams are something I only do like twice a year. And the 12-hour variety-a-thon was born, and we got our first of the year variety-a-thon here coming next Thursday. So I'm going to have a list of games for you to all vote on tomorrow. You'll be able to vote over the weekend into the Monday. At the end of Monday, I'll create a game schedule with the winners, and you'll be able to follow along with what I'm going to be playing. I'll have a schedule ready pretty much Tuesday morning into Thursday. So I do want to say that this is a little bit closer to the date than I wanted. What I mean by that is for future variety-a-thons, I would prefer to give you all about a 2-week heads up to schedule off of work or to schedule around whatever specific games you are interested in seeing me play. So I do apologize. It's a little bit short notice, but this is just our first 12-hour variety-a-thon. So we'll let it be rough around the edges, and we'll make it a little bit more official when we do the next one. I'm thinking maybe every month or 2 we could do this. So it'll be a straw poll, and I'll have the straw poll link available tomorrow morning, and I'll post it in the Discord as well as here in stream. So just come on by tomorrow or join the Discord. You'll find the straw poll link once it's all ready to go, and you'll be able to get your votes in. So I'm going to have you voting between about 15 to 20 games, but we're only going to play 5. And again, these are going to be brand new games I've never played on stream and I've never played in my personal journey. So no Spirit Fair this time. We're going to play 5 games for 2 to 2.5 hours each. Give or take a little bit of free time for conversations. And I'll be going for about probably 12 and a half hours. So that's the vibe, and that's what we're going to be getting into. So I'll have more information tomorrow during the Friday show. So make sure you come on by for that. Yo, what's up, Great Bambi? Yo, welcome in. Good to see you, Bambi. Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Toasted Sock? I see you sipping out here. Yo, Senzoba, appreciate you sticking with us as well. You got Coral Island during the sale. Nice. All right. We're starting fall, which is a pretty big deal. All right, game saved. And let's start the fall music. And it's time for a new season. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I will be playing Hades 2 on release. Yes. I will be checking out Hades 2 on release, most likely, on the channel. Yep. I know I didn't play Hades 1 on the channel, but that was because sometimes you got to just give yourself games as a creator. And that was just a game I gave to myself. That being said, I have 100% full intentions of playing Hades 2 on stream. So yeah, that's the plan anyways. You know, things can change. Just get rid of the stupid flyer. Can I put the flyer on my wall or something? I don't even know. Let's just get rid of it. All right. We'll worry about harvesting last. We're going to worry about harvesting last here. We need to worry about planting more than harvesting. So let's go take care of our animals real quick. And then we can start the field. Yeah, I did answer Fudge. It's all new games, so no Spirit Fair this time. The concept of the Variety-a-thon is playing new games or games I've never played on the channel before. So now maybe in the future we could do something different, like a special Variety-a-thon where we only revisit games and we don't play anything new. We revisit games that we've played before or something. But that's not how the Variety-a-thon works, and it might not ever work that way. As of right now, it's a way for me to play games that the community would like me to play with no commitment. That's the idea behind the Variety-a-thon. It's a way for me to experiment with a bunch of different games that I maybe never actually planned to play on the channel for 2 hours with no commitment. Will you ever see the game again on the channel? I don't know. No commitment. That's it. That's the concept. That's the idea behind the Variety-a-thon. I'm going to just play a bunch of new games. I might not ever play the games again. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll fall in love with them. Who knows? No commitment. That's how it works. Bam, 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 bam. Grab this stuff real quick, and then let's start clearing our field. All right, so this should be a pretty straightforward harvest day. Great game to give yourself. Yeah. Hades 1 was a great game to give myself. So I'm pretty excited about playing Hades 2. And like I said, the plan is to play Hades 2 on stream, but Hades 1 wasn't really a good stream game for me. I think it's because Hades 1 is kind of hard to follow. Hades in general is a kind of game that's like hard to follow for most people unless those people play it themselves. So there's a universe where I decide to like not play like a ton of Hades 2 on stream. I don't think so though. I think we're gonna give Hades 2 a try, or Hades 2 a try, and we're gonna see if we could commit to a full playthrough on stream. But that's so far from now, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. We don't even have a release date for Hades 2. So who knows? Who knows? I have literally no idea what's going to be going on my channel whenever they decide to release Hades 2. So we'll see. Hades is a sweaty game as well, so it's hard to maintain chat and play. Yeah, and I'm okay with that sometimes. I like to experiment and try content that's different than my normal stuff. And we've experimented pretty good with Hades. Like, we've done a decent amount of Hades on the channel. But it's definitely one of those games that you just notice the energy in the room dissipate completely when I play it. And that doesn't mean that people aren't liking it. That doesn't mean that people aren't enjoying the game. It's just like sometimes as a streamer, you have to be careful because like there's some games that just don't work. And like Hades was one of those games where like the energy in the chat and like would just completely disappear. Like it would like zero out. Like people were genuinely just either not interested in watching the game or were struggling to like relate and like follow it. Because those types of games are hard to follow if you've never played it before. So yeah, like it's not even necessarily always about the vibe or anything. I've played all sorts of different types of games on the channel, and I think the community loves when I mix it up. But sometimes you stumble into a game that just like it's really hard to ignore how little people are interested in it. So even if there is like a good handful of you that are like, yeah, dude, I'm down for whatever you want to play. It still can be hard to like wrap my head around it, you know? DBD does that to a lot of streamers and they don't see it. Yeah, it's just tough. It's just tough. I was in on one of the Hades streams and I was lurking because I'd never played it and I was trying to follow along and figure out what was happening. Yeah. It can be kind of tough. So again, I don't let this kind of stuff stop me from playing every game. Very often, if it's something that I think is worthy of showcasing, that I'm passionate about, that I absolutely love, I'll totally play it regardless, right? Because that's what content creation is about, self-expression, right? That's what it is for me. But you know, sometimes I have to like feel out the room and be like, oh, is this even worth it? Fendi X Pokemon collab? Fendi X Pokemon. I don't even want to know about that, dude. The artwork for it is beautiful and I love the theme. I just haven't played it. Yo, what's up, Michelle Miller? Good to see you today. Yo, what's up, Damage the Ot? Yo, Happy New Year. And the real Supernova coming in with 5 freaking months, dude. Thank you, Supernova, homie. What up, dude? All right, here we go. It's crop buy-in time. This is the most stressful time of the game for me. A new season. All right, so we have cranberry seeds. So we're going to want to buy 150 of these. What's up, lemons and limes, and the limes and the lemons? All right. Grows in 8 days and produces every 5 days. Okay, eggplants. We have taro root, artichoke, blue Delilah, watermelon, bok choy, sweet potato, orchid, pumpkin, barley, fairy rose, grape. Oh my gosh. Is the grape on a trellis? Does anybody know? Ooh, a lemon tree. We'll buy those. We'll buy pear trees. It's not? Okay, good. I think we only need 2 cocoa saplings because I think we have... All right, we bought all the possible trees. Wait, we never bought an olive tree. I don't think we bought an olive tree, did we? Were those available when I bought trees? I think they were. Because we had orange, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know if the olive trees were available. I might end up coming back and planting these. But I can't really... I'm so sad that I don't... I feel like the olive tree, I did not buy one of these. What's up, Chirp? How you been, buddy? The only thing on the trellis is peas. Okay. All right, we'll come back for the olive tree. Don't let me forget. I don't think I need cocoa seedlings as well. I think I need 2. I don't want to waste my money here. Let's just go ahead and buy these cocoa saplings. Everything else is good. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and grab 150 grapes. Yo, Figs and Roses, good to see you today, by the way. All right. Oh, wow. Pumpkins produce every 7 days. Really? We'll go ahead and we'll buy 150 pumpkins as well. So that's 450 crops so far. What else do we need to make up for? We have 500, 150, 150, 150. Corn was 100. Coffee was 100 and... Okay, we have plenty of space left on our field, so let's go ahead and do 150 sweet potatoes as well. I did have a good couple days off. I needed it. It was a nice recharge going into the new year. I feel really good about it. Okay, let's go down to honestly, we should have stuck with the 100 of the last one we just bought, but let's go down to 100 artichoke seeds as well, maybe. Nah, screw it. 150 of everything. We're going nutso here. We're going insano. 150 taro root. We're going Captain Insano, dude. What's up, Jesse? Yo, Pepper Ann, I hope you're feeling good. Happy New Year to you. All right, what else? Did we already buy eggplants? Nope, 150 eggplants. Bring them in, dude. We might not have room for garlic, dude. We might not have room for garlic. I really want to grow garlic. Let's go ahead and buy 100 garlic seeds to just have them. All right, how much money do we have left? Let's go ahead and buy 100 watermelon seeds. Yo, what's up, Leia? Hope you're feeling better. All right, what else? Let's go ahead and buy 100 barley seeds. Oh, dog dare. Same here, dude. Pre-sprinkler cranberry. I think I've planted like 300. Wait, I ran out of gold? Not on my watch. Sell these freaking peppers. Nah. Okay. Why are you so broke? Because I don't liquidate any of my assets. If I were to sell everything I'm sitting on, I'd probably have a couple 100,000. But I'm not. But it's okay because we don't need any more money. We got everything we needed just now. We're good. We spent 100,000 on the start of fall. I think we're doing just fine. All right, let's roll. Time to get planting. Whoa. Whoa, Nixies. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Nailed it. Yo, thank you so much, dude.
Happy New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year's to you too. We streamed from pretty much like 3 days before Christmas all the way into the January 1st. And then I did take 2 days off. So if you haven't had a chance to pop in for the new year because of those 2 days, believe me, I get it. Maybe you were taking off for the holiday, taking a break from Twitch. Regardless, I just want to say Happy New Year's to anybody just rolling in, and Merry Christmas if I didn't see you during that time of year. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope everyone's feeling good today on a Thursday. We do have a night stream scheduled tonight, so I normally take it pretty easy after a day off. I don't like to go too hard, and I tend to like to just kind of ease back into streaming, especially after 2 days off. That being said, I realized that this is a perfect opportunity for a night stream though, because I can kind of ease into the show this morning. We could take a break, come back later, and then do a night stream. Just some super casual variety. I don't even know what I'm going to play yet. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, that'll be at 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. A classic night stream for my OGs who love spending some time with the community in the in the PM, which is a bit of a different vibe. It's a great vibe, but a different vibe. All right, let's drink some of this syrup so we're faster. Look, we're doing pretty good with our planting right now. All right, didn't we have something in here? We did have one cocoa seedling, dragon flute, and plum. Okay, we don't need any of that. All right. We do have our trees. Now, have we decided if we're going to start moving our trees around? Maybe start putting the trees in the corner here. That's probably a lot better instead of them being in the middle of our freaking field like they have been. So we'll go ahead and we'll do this. Okay, and then we're going to continue planting here. So our field's going to be a little bit messy because we're going to have trees. Our field's going to be like a little bit messy for fall because we're going to have like trees kind of in the middle of everything. But going into next spring, we should be able to clean up this a little bit of a mess here. It's not worth it to like cut these seedlings down or anything. They're still producing fruit. So we just kind of have to deal with a pretty obnoxious field here, which is going to make harvesting a little bit awkward as well, but it is what it is. Yeah, like we're going to have like crops behind trees and stuff. It's going to be a little bit awkward, but like I said, it'll just be a temporary thing. All right, sweet potatoes are going down. All right. Oh, it must be some kind of bug. I certainly wouldn't purchase that yet. Yeah, what's up, Walnut? All right, boom. I don't know why I'm stopping here. Hopefully by next season, we have all level 3 sprinklers. We're starting to get to level 3 sprinkler era. That'll make our field make a little bit more sense as well. Nice. It's 5:20 in game. We're actually doing really good for time. And everything stayed watered. And everything stayed hoed. Or tilled, rather. So we're actually doing like wonderful right now. I hate this little time before the light ring activates. It's actually so obnoxious. The light ring doesn't activate till 6, but the game gets kind of dark before then. And it's like a little bit obnoxious. You have like this little bit of time where the game's just a little too dark. Hey, what's up, Strawberry? Hey, good morning. Okay. How's our inventory looking? What do we got? We still have to get eggplants down, and that's it. Eggplants are the only thing that's left that's a replantable. Like they harvest multiple times in the season. Nice. We did it. We got every single crop in the ground that can be harvested multiple times a season. Nice. And we might have a teeny bit of room for garlic. Maybe. If we don't have room for garlic, we're going to have to make room mid-season, which means expanding our farm, which is not a big deal because we're getting access to more of the new sprinklers like every single day. So we'll just expand our farm a little bit. We'll incorporate the new sprinklers and everything will be good. This is the worst area to plant on my field. I hate this area. I can't see anything. There's trees in the way. There's like 1,000 sprinklers because these are all level 1 sprinklers. Ugh, get this stuff out of here. Worst part of my field to plant in every time. All right, 6 more eggplants going down. And look at that. Just enough space for some watermelons. We'll do watermelons first since they take 11 days. Garlic only takes 9, so we can plant it later in the season. Boom. Done. All right, let's harvest our peppers. And then we'll take another look at the field to make sure we didn't leave any holes. All right, sorry, I was very distracted. You know, the first of the season in game is one of the bigger distractions for me, but we're good, chat. Whew. Wait, what's this quest? Didn't we do all the quests? Did somebody else want a pumpkin as well? Oh, 13 days. Sure. Yo, what up, Titus? Yo, welcome in. Guardians of the Galaxy is our free Epic launcher game today. Guardians of the Galaxy. Ooh, interesting. Make sure you get a little garlic. Yeah, we're going to expand our field. We'll work on expanding our field here at the start of the season. We're going to add some more space here, I think, to the south. I have to move some trees around, and I have to maybe move my stable and stuff, but nice. This has been the smoothest start of the season yet. For any season in any year so far. This was the smoothest right here. This was so smooth. Nothing went over to the next day. We finished everything we set out to finish. Let me go ahead and check my field out real quick and just make sure that everything is as planted as it can be. Yeah, everything is looking really, really good. Okay. We got our hot peppers here to put away. And we got a bunch of seeds, which I think we're going to need another chest here. We're going to need a separate chest just for seeds because we have a lot. Put that in there. Put that in there. Drop off our first iridium quality milk. And now we can spend a little time kind of messing with our ore and our machines and stuff. Getting some stuff cooked up here. We never went lumberjacking, and we need to do that ASAP. We never went lumberjacking. We need to get out there and do that. All right, we got those 5 bars going. Make some trashy scrap here. What's up, Lilia? Good to see you today. I'll jump in the chat and catch up here in just a moment. Just a moment. All right, drop off all this stuff. We should probably just go to sleep and we'll check the trees out here after. I want to make sure that I have planted all of the possible trees. All right, we could probably get the mayo machine going again soon as well. All right, we did it. A beautiful fall day 1. All right. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Nice. Yo, Feisty, good morning. Coral Island has definitely grown to be one of my favorites. I was hooked since day 1. Same here. Forecast said it would be negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit at some point. I've already spotted my neighbor crawling inside of the car from the back window because their front door was frozen. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, be easy, Lilia. Take it easy, Lilia. Okay. Dude, I love the fall and winter music in this game. Let's go ahead and put that on again. All right. Fresh fall. How to be a farmer with Jeff Smith. Whoa, my name is Jeff and I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you sprouts. Let me tell you about them. Now that fall's here, Sprouts, what's your plan for the Harvest Festival? You heard me right. Harvest Festival. Time for us farmers to shine. It's held every year in Scarlet Town. Oh boy, there's a big chicken sculpture. I'm talking massive, 5-6 feet meters tall. I said feet, I meant to say meters. You can bring your harvest and enter it in the contest. I remember the free mooncakes from Betty, my old friend Frankie's mother. That's a winner for sure. Man, Jeff Smith, man. You gonna wrap yourself like a burrito for the weekend? Freaking Jeff Smith's at it again, dude. Our boy Jeffy. All right, fresh season, fresh field, fresh opportunities to make all the monies, my dudes. All the monies. Boom, 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 boom. Jeff sounds like a robot with an old man voice. You're telling me he doesn't look like a robot with an old man skin on? Just saying. Just saying. What's up, Taylor? Okay, animals are cute. Gotta love it when gaming records the local news. Tetris recorded. Boom. I mean, he does, that's true. Boom. All right, we're definitely gonna have to invest in an auto petter and an auto collector soon. So that we don't have to, I think, does the auto collector shear the sheep for you and milk the cows? Or do you still have to do that step? I would respect if the game still made me have to milk the cows. There's a 13-year-old beat Tetris, new record. So wait, a 13-year-old beat the world record on Tetris for the first time in how long? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Because that's pretty rad. That gives me a lot of faith for the next generation. How do you check what a crop is? How do you do that thing where you check what a eggplant? It's not gonna let me check what these trees are, is it? Oh man. Well, we can count at least. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, didn't we count 14 last time? I think I did plant the olive tree then. I think we did plant the olive tree. I think we did. All right, my field's looking so good. Look at that. We're going to have to expand it. We're going to expand it down on the left first, and then we'll slowly expand it down on the right. Look at that beautiful field. I'm so proud of this. They managed to get the game to the kill screen. Our first person to do it in 35 years. That's a satisfying farm. Thank you. You feeding the whole world with that garden? Psh, no way, dude. No, I guess so. This isn't a Rob Boss playthrough. I guess we can be nice. All right, let's get this milk going. Oh, the milk goes in the cheese press, and that's occupied. We can get these eggs going though. We still need to get a loom. We haven't unlocked the loom yet. That's okay, not a big deal. Wait, don't I have a mayo machine in storage somewhere? Did I never take it out? Yeah, I thought I had a mayo machine sitting in storage. Maybe I took it out. Yeah, maybe that's the one I'm using. Okay, and then I just never crafted another one. I thought we crafted another one, but I'm misremembering. All right, we need to go lumberjacking. We're really, really low on wood, so let's go ahead and spend some time the first of the season foraging and lumberjacking here because we're really low on wood. All right, get my horse. All right, I think we're good. I don't think we forgot anything. All these trees are planted. Oh, you know what? We never fertilized this time. Do we want to fertilize? I probably should while there's still seeds. Compost. I don't want to use fertilizer 3. That's expensive. I don't even want to use fertilizer 2. That's expensive. What? Where's fertilizer 1 at? I don't actually care about fertilizer because I have osmium quality seeds. Never mind. I have osmium quality seeds from the laboratory. Why do I care about fertilizer? I don't care at all, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, and scrap's pretty useful for a lot of reasons. All right, nice. Fresh trees growing. Let's get our lumberjack routine on, and then we're gonna get ourselves back into the mines. We also need to start considering upgrades. We have our first batch of osmium. We need to start considering upgrades. So we need to take a stop at the blacksmith in the laboratory to see what it takes to upgrade some stuff here. They had sand in alpha, but it was just too many resources. Yeah, sometimes too many systems can be a thing, right? Like, that's good. That just shows that the developers understand it. Like, that's good. I think that's a very good thing. As somebody who loves tons and tons of systems, I think that there is sometimes a too much. I think there can be. And like, so I'm not at all surprised to hear that they cut some of that stuff. Yeah, like, that's good. It just goes to show that they're not just piling stuff onto the game. They're putting stuff in that they think is going to benefit the experience. And like, that's how it should be. Recommendations for the favorite cozy games on Switch. I can personally recommend... What can I personally recommend from the Switch catalog? Specifically for the Switch cozy games. What can I personally recommend from that? Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, and Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. Those are my two top recommendations for you. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, and Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. Now, both of those games are available in other locations, but they're also available on the Switch. Get this stuff reorganized here real quick. This chest can be a little bit cleaner. This chest will be all about farm seeds. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Get this stuff in here. What are we doing with this new... Okay, we got that. Extra stamina, blah, blah, blah. And we got one of these Matsuzukis. This chest is finally getting to be too much. So what do we start taking out of here? Let's start taking the mushrooms out of here. And we'll give mushrooms their own home. In here. All right, easy. Light little organization here. Let's go ahead and take these mushrooms out of here and these batteries out of here. Get all of our stuff nice and organized. And let's go check on our barns real quick. Make sure this stuff is progressing nicely. Yeah, Garden Story. Oh, Garden Story. I mean, I love Garden Story. Garden Story had some non-cozy moments, but I can't recommend Garden Story enough. I actually have a 7-episode playthrough of Garden Story on YouTube if you want to watch. ! YouTube. I love that game. Yo, good to see you in here, Chirp. How was your holiday season, Chirp? Man, it's good to see you, buddy. What's up, Sophie? This game's closer to Stardew Valley, Sophie. If you're looking for a game to compare this to, I call this Stardew Valley's spiritual successor. I think this is the spiritual successor to Stardew Valley. Yeah, Garden Story is beautiful. That game is so much fun, man. You play as this little grape named Concord the grape, as he goes on his, like, almost like a coming of age story for a grape. As he grows up, and he has to take on the biggest challenge of his life, which is saving his whole home. And he's such a little cutie. So his home is like this garden, essentially, because he's a grape, and it's called like the Grove or something. And I'm not talking Grand Theft Auto Grove, you know what I'm saying? This ain't Grove Street. But this little cutie, he has to save his home from a thing called the Rot. And then you go through this almost spiritual journey with like this grape and like there's this tree, and it's like this culmination of a story about like nature, about like this grape who has to grow into a courageous, brave warrior to save his home. It also is like coming to terms with like grief and like the passing of like I don't know, like the game actually has so much depth, and it's just like a stupid grape running around with a sword. Like, the story's almost sad in the end because you have to like come to terms with like the loss of something, and like it's like a beautiful game. It really is, dude. There's like a lot going on in that game. We're talking about Garden Story. Garden Story, it's a cute little game, man. If you consider yourself a nature buff, if you're somebody who's kind of like connected to nature in a really weird way, like, I don't know, I said really weird way. I was kind of describing myself, but if you are somebody who is connected with nature, if you're somebody who kind of feels a spiritual connection with like nature and trees and stuff, which I think most of us feel that way if you let yourself, but maybe not some of you have tapped into that kind of energy. But I'm sure we all generally, when we go outside, it feels really good to be in tune with nature. But if you're somebody who's kind of takes that to the next level, I think Garden Story is like even extra special because of the whole theme of like this little grape saving his home, and his home is like essentially like the base of this tree, if I remember correctly. It's like kind of cute how they incorporate nature into it, and atrophy essentially, because like everything in life begins to erode, right? Erosion is a thing for every aspect of life, especially nature. And that's kind of a part of the story, is like the idea that like stuff, like you're gonna have to move on from certain things in life. It's a really, 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 really wonderful game. Again, especially if you're a nature buff. Yeah. No, I wouldn't consider Hollow Knight a cozy game. Not at all. No. Hollow Knight is kind of stressful. I wouldn't call Hollow Knight cozy for your average person. Maybe for some gamers, but not for your average gamer. No. All right, what time is it in game? It's 2:50. We went cutting wood. We have a decent amount of wood. We took care of our kegs and stuff. We need to continue going mining. We need to stop at the blacksmith. And we need to stop at the laboratory. Let's go do that really quick before they close. What? I didn't want to get off my horse. What? Your farm's amazing. Thank you. I've been working pretty hard on it. We're just finally getting level 3 sprinklers, so it's actually only going up from here. Yeah, Garden Story never got a sequel, but it did, if I remember correctly, it did get an update. Oh, is the blacksmith closed today? No, I guess not. All right, so what do we need here? If we want to get, we need hardwood and gold, hardwood and gold. All right, so we need hardwood and gold for the pickaxe. Let me actually just write this down really quick. Yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope everyone who's tuning in is feeling good here, and I appreciate y'all stopping in. All right, we need 3 gold bars, 5 hardwood for the let me just move this up here. And then for osmium, we need 3. Everything is 3 for everything except the pickaxe. And then 5 hardwood for everything. So pretty easy. So, oh no, resin for one of them. Okay, so it'll be 3 osmium, 5 hardwood, and then we also need a little bit of resin, 5 resin for the watering can instead of hardwood. Okay, and then we also need to stop at the laboratory and see what the laboratory needs as well. So let's do that. We need to start getting these upgrades. I don't know what I'm going to upgrade first. Now that we have the season started, I think we go with the pickaxe and we go diving for a little bit. Let's do that. Let's go do that today. We can get back in time. We can get back in time and still go to the laboratory. I think so. $3 gold and 5 hardwood. Let's get this pickaxe upgraded right now. Oh wait, we don't have the money. Okay, so we'll wait. We'll wait till we start getting some cash in. I almost made a fool of myself there. We'll wait till we get some cash in. Let's go and turn these in real quick. Holy heck, we got our raid coming in from Mr. Will Games. Let's go, dude. Raiders. You've been playing House Flipper too. Nice. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your show, dude? Yo, there's that at the top of the screen, there's a follow button. We do shout outs here for our support, and very much so from the Hyrule Gaming Group members. Alongside me, representing this beautiful community. Thank you so much for bringing the fam in, and make sure you check out Mr. Will. Mr. Will puts on a good show. I think you'll like their content. Yeah. This pirate coffer. Okay, boom. Dude, Paper Mario Origami King. Is this your first time playing Origami King? It's such a good game, dude. All right, it's almost 5. We need to be careful. We're gonna miss out on the laboratory. We got to stop at the lab and see and write down what we need for upgrades. I don't want to have to keep pulling the Wikipedia up, so we're just pulling out the notepad. The handy. Wow, we can't donate anything? Rick. Okay. Let's just stop at the lab real quick, and then we'll stop at home. We'll see if we can get back to the blacksmith before the end of the day here. First time? Dude, Origami King is so good. Like, I need a replay of that game soon. Okay. All right, what do we need to upgrade here? We need to start upgrading hay. So we just need 8 silver kelp, 8 gold kelp, and 8 osmium kelp. So then that's it for this. So 8 silver, gold, osmium, kelp. And we're done with crops. And then what about equipment? What do we need to get this bad boy? This is the big thing we're looking at here. 5 battery, 5 osmium kelp. That's nothing. Oh, the essence though. Gotta remember this is all essence. And 50 scrap. That's the big one we need. What else do we want to get? That's it. That's all we need right this moment. But we do want to start. Does anybody know if the auto collector shears sheeps and milks cows? I guess the auto petter wouldn't be terrible. It does? Okay. 2 battery, 5 silver essence, 20 hay, 100 scrap. We'll probably work towards that as well. I think we want to go ahead and upgrade our barn soon. I think we want to go and upgrade our barn soon. I think that's something that we also want to do here. Get our barn and our coop upgraded so we can get even more like different animals. I don't know when the carpenter closes, so I could maybe go check and see what the barn sells right now or how much it costs, but I think we're a little bit behind. All right, drop all that stuff off. Drop all that stuff off. Rusty anchor. All right, looks like we're going to need a new chest for artifacts. Yeah, sure seems like it. Let's go ahead and make one. So we can get all these artifacts out of our inventory. We use artifacts for upgrades, so make sure you're keeping artifacts and gems for upgrading your tools, for enchanting your tools. For those that are new to the game, gems and artifacts are used for enchanting tools. But make sure you donate them first. Like this jasper needs to be donated. I think it's super healthy to donate first, and then anything extra that you have, go for it. I'm home. 105 days are done. Yo, welcome home. What the heck? Absolutely wonderful to see you. Absolutely wonderful to see you. I hope you're feeling good today. Dave the Diver's addicting. I understand the hype. It definitely has an addicting gameplay loop. It didn't quite sink my teeth in. It didn't quite stick its claws into me because I only played for 2 hours and then I never found the time to play again. But you better believe that I felt it for like a little bit. Feeling legit. How much wood did we end up getting? 515. That should be enough for everything we need right now. Why don't we just work on our farm today? All right, what kind of upgrades can we do? We have 4 bee houses. No, we have 3 going. Let's get a 4th bee house going.
Happy 35 months and New Year. Hope you all had a wonderful holiday season. Great to be back.
No, thank you very much. Do we do a separate shed for the bee houses, man? I don't even know, dude. Do we need a 3rd shed? Have you noticed the benefit to enchanting the tools? I tried once and didn't see a difference. Yeah, enchanting's massive. Enchanting's massive. So like, for example, I have Mighty Hit and Rare Drop, if you look behind my head. So these are enchants. I have Extra Drop and Swift Swing. I have No Energy Drain and Swift Swing. I have Rare Drop, No Energy Drain. I have No Energy Drain, Extra Drop. See, these are all enchants. And you can enchant your tools with these different abilities. So what you want to do is you go to the enchanter and the enchantment area, and you need to bring a bunch of artifacts with you. So I'll show you really quick. And what you need to do is you need to fill up to 100. Right? So you go up to the enchanting table, and you need to put a tool in. And it has to be at least a bronze or higher tool, I think. And then you fill up this bar until it reaches 100. You see this bar here? So now I have 100 out of 115. You see that? And then you click enchant tool. And then you can start to cycle the enchants out. You can upgrade the enchants using the upgrader. So yeah, the enchants are actually massive. And your first glance you might have just kind of overlooked exactly how it worked. But the enchantment is like, it's really, really important. It's a very, very good thing to get yourself acquainted with as soon as possible. Does the enchantment change based on what artifacts you use? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. No. I could be wrong about that, though. There's a lot about this game that I don't quite know. So that one I'm not sure about, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Yo, Lily Tazi, thank you for 35 freaking months, dude. Thank you again, Nixies, for the 12 months. Happy New Year. Real Supernova for 5. Lil Mogs for 3, baby. Yo, thank you so much, everybody. All right, what are we crafting here? What are we crafting here? Do we craft some more cheese presses? I think so. I think we need 3 more cheese presses, actually. Let's get that going as soon as possible. We crafted 1 more bee house. Let's get 2 more bee houses going. We're not going to start doing aging barrels yet, but I'm so tempted to get another one going. Let's get 1 more aging barrel going. That's all we could afford. And then let's get some kegs going. Where's my kegs at? Here we go. We can only do 2. We need more bronze. We are always hurting for bronze. It's insane how much we are hurting for bronze. And we'll get 2 more mason jars.
Happy Friday Eve. H Des Pet, H Des Blush, H Des Love.
Yo. Much love to you as well, dude. There's my other mayo machine. I knew I had 2. I just needed to put them next to each other. I couldn't tell what was going on here. All right, 3 more cheese presses. All right, the cheese presses are out. 2 more bee houses that we're going to have to move eventually. And then let's go put the kegs in. Thank you, Meg Petrowski. Happy Friday Eve. Thank you for 15 months. How you doing today, Meg? What's up, dude? Yo, happy Thursday. Dancing Pearls, good afternoon. That's me. Happy to be here. All right. Wait, what? Mason jars, please. Hey, get some kegs down. Feeling good. Got a really good night's sleep. Nice, nice. My sleep was pretty good. Could have been better though, but pretty good. All right, more kegs. We're just kind of getting some slow progress on the farm today, and we got to get back in the mines and get some more bronze. We're gonna go get some more bronze right now. We'll get some sugar cane going into some syrup. Easy peasy. And then let's go ahead Oh, that used a bunch of my stuff from there. Let's go grab this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got our hardwood all set to go for our upgrade once we get some more cash. Now, what am I missing here? I need some wine in the aging barrel. Cranberry juice going in. Beautiful. Okay, sick. All right, farm's getting upgraded. We need some more flowers here for the beehives. Beautiful. Take our scrap here. All right, things are coming together. We have a lot of like machines and stuff, so our daily routine involves a lot of like filling machines. I might start just like carrying the stuff that I fill the machines with on my character, because I don't really struggle for inventory space, and it might be smarter for me to just like have that stuff on me, because then it would save time, because then I don't have to go into my chest, you know, and then grab something and then put it back. Like, that's kind of slowing us down a little bit, I think. Just noticed my controller has stick drift. Oh, that is the absolute worst. Oh my gosh. All right, let's just sleep, even though we're going to bed a little bit early in game. We have the freedom to do that. Let's go. Got this game a while ago, but got busy with the cafe and haven't been able to start it yet. I have the day off tomorrow, and I'm hoping to dive into it. Nice, Lily Tazi. This is a good game to pick up for sure. I did hear about the Tetris Kid. Yeah, apparently this is pretty big news. We'll have to cover it tomorrow for the weekly gaming news recap. I did not hear about that until stream today, but we'll definitely have to cover it. Do you ever leave a store and think, I've been swindled? The lady was so good at upselling. You've been swindled. You've been had. All right. We got some osmium bars going in. Let's, wow, we're already back down to 150 wood. We need so much wood. It's insane. We are at this point in our journey where, like, we need so much wood, dude. Oh my gosh. There's tea. Yeah, there is tea. All right, let's put this on. All right, let's drink some syrup and let's get zip zip zowie on them. Bam, 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 bam. All right, anything to harvest today? We have a couple days off from harvesting because it's a new season, and that's always really nice, because once all this stuff grows, we're going to be locked in harvesting pretty much every other day, if not every day. So this will be nice. This will be a nice couple days where we don't have to worry too much about harvesting. So that way, every time I go into the grocery store these days. All right. Store in my mall where I try to hand you things as you walk by. Thankfully, I'm wearing a nerd shirt and they ignore me since they want to sell me makeup. Yeah, malls be like that. I'll never forget the time that some guy, I'm walking with my friends in the mall, and some guy like flags me down. And he's like trying to get me to check out this shoe polish. And he's like, yo, you want to get your shoes shined? You want to get your shoes shined? Yo, check this out. Yo, it's on the house. Check this out. And they like, so like, I give in, dude. I don't normally succumb to peer pressure this way, but like, I just give in. My shoes did need a shining, right? They were a little rough around the base, and I wanted them to kind of shine again, and I kind of just gave in, right? So I'm like, fine, dude. So I sit down, and he's like, oh, you're gonna love this stuff. And he like puts it on and everything. And then afterwards, he's like, all right, so like basically ask for a tip. Which isn't like, that's not even how tipping culture works. Like he basically is like, all right, so like, yo, now hit me with the tip, basically. And I'm like, nah, dude, like I didn't sit down planning to spend any money on you. You flagged me down So I sat down because you were like pressuring me into sitting down in your stupid chair. And now you expect me to just like, no, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, I was just like so overwhelmed by the situation that I was like, no, I'm not giving you a tip, dude. Like, what the hell? And like, I got myself into like a weird, uncomfortable situation with this guy who like asked for a tip, which is already icky and weird. If I remember correctly, he like asked for a tip basically. And I was just like, what, dude? Like, that's not how tipping works. You know what I mean? Like, it was like super uncomfortable. Yeah, like it was just weird, dude. That was the only time I ever got pressured into one of those stupid stands at the mall. It was the only time I ever got pressured into one of those stupid stands at the mall. Only time ever in my life that I actually gave in to these dudes. Lots of touristy places have scammers that do that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And now, like, I don't have any problem with tip culture. Like, I tip all the time. I don't have any problem with tipping somebody, but that whole situation made me so uncomfortable. It was like, it like wasn't even like all the way like fair. Like, it was weird. Like, I don't know. First, and I bet last time. Yeah, last time. Yeah. Now I just give him the stink eye. Yeah, exactly, Detective Rach. Good morning. Yo, welcome in Whitney Soups. Welcome in Detective Rach. Yo, Shy Chai. Happy New Year to some of y'all. What's up, Silent Sword? Yeah, now I just give them a massive stink eye. Now, like, anytime they're like, oh, hey, I essentially growl at them. Oh, hey, you look like a man that could use a phone case. Just like, oh, no, never mind, buddy. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, let's go to the mines. Yeah, that's weird, Lilia. Screw that, dude. Exactly, Detective. Absolutely. Yeah, like, I'll never forget that situation because I was just with my buddies and I didn't have time to, like, think for myself. And, like, at the time of my life, I do want to make it clear, like, I did like having my shoes be nice and fresh. So when the dude, like, was like, dude, this product is, like, the best way to keep your shoes fresh, like, I was actually kind of interested, you know? Like, I really was. I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, let me see how this product works, and, like, maybe I was, like, somewhat interested in the product. But not after the dude, like, I felt like he was trying to play me. Like, by the end of it, I felt like he was trying to swindle me. And, like, newsflash, that's not the feeling you want to give to people you're trying to sell stuff to. Just gonna throw that out there. Newsflash, that's not how you sell stuff to people. Yo, good to see you here, Aurora. Appreciate you. Good morning. Good morning and welcome in, everybody. All right, let's go kill this guy because he might drop a bat wing. Boom. Dude, no bronze. I'm having the worst luck with bronze right now. What is going on? Wow, 2 pieces of bronze ore. Wow. Scumbag alert. We'll try again tomorrow, I guess. What time is it in game? 12:30 p.m. Oh, it's pretty early in the day. Why don't we go ahead and go from floor 20 into 25? We'll walk through the floors. Nah, I'm kind of rude nowadays with people walking up to me on the street. I don't even acknowledge their existence. And I know that sounds terrible, but like I just don't care. Like when I went traveling recently, the amount of like I'm out and like at the Greyhound station and stuff in like the heart of like downtown Cleveland. And like people just walk up to you all the time asking for money and stuff. And I just have my headphones in. And since I use like corded headphones, you can obviously tell I have headphones in because there's a cord. And I just straight up do this. Like I just give like, I just do that. I just do like a wave off and I keep my headphones in. I don't even say a word. Even if I can hear them, which I usually literally cannot hear them, I just don't say a word to them. And there's like a part of me that feels a little bit bad. I even remember one time I kind of felt bad about it, like maybe a month or two ago, because I was like, man, like there's some humility behind at least just having a conversation with a homeless person and not treating them like they're the scum of the earth and just being genuine and being like, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry, but I hope you have a great day today. So like, I really do try to like be a human, but like some of those people make a really bad rap for the rest of them, like, and get like weird and uncomfortable and like get too close to you and like I don't know, it's just weird, man. Or they like try to guilt trip you. Oh, they don't take no for an answer, right? Oh yeah, no, just anything, man. You sure? Just anything, dude. You sure? Not even a penny, man? No, dude, I don't carry around cash in 2023. What do you think this is, dude? Like, that's not how the world works. So like, it sucks because like after enough of those types of situations, I just completely ignore them and just like, nope, peace, nope, I'm not even gonna open my mouth to you. Like, and that sounds like so bad, but it's like, nope, not even, I'm not even gonna acknowledge your existence. I'm just gonna move on with my life. It's rough, dude. It's rough, man. I'm the same way when I'm out traveling. Yeah, it just sucks. Like I said, like I don't necessarily like being that way. It's just the safest, the safest way in my mind to like let someone down, because like, I don't know, man, the world's weird nowadays. And I also don't necessarily like having conversations with complete strangers on the street either. I'm a very like approachable guy and I talk to like random people all the time. I have like a face that people like feel like they can approach and ask questions and like I'll like acknowledge somebody if they're just walking up to me and asking me a question. But you can always tell when somebody's coming up to you to ask you for money. You can always tell. Like, it's just a different vibe. You can always freaking tell when somebody's like coming up to you to like ask you for a few bucks. And it's like, like, I don't know, man. I think I gave in and gave to, like last year, I think I gave a couple bucks to like 2 homeless people. Because one guy caught me at the snack machine getting a bottle of water. So like they like waited. They were like canvassing the station. And as soon as I walked up to the machine to get myself a bottle of water for my long ride, they like walked up behind me like, hey, you got $1, dude? And I'm just like, well, like, yeah, clearly I have $1 because I just used the stupid machine that takes dollars. So like, yeah, I gave him like $2. I was like, sure, whatever, man. Like, have a good day. So like that sucked because then it's like at that point, I don't even like using the machines when I'm out because it's like, I know as soon as I walk up to one of these machines, people are just going to assume that I'm walking around with cash. It's like, frick, man. It's just so uncomfortable, dude. Yeah, I have. Thanks. But yeah, like I said, there's something very human about just being honest and sincere to somebody who walks up. I think most people who are homeless or who are down and out enough to ask for money are like, will understand that no is a very acceptable answer to give them. I think your average, like if you just genuinely say, hey, I'm sorry, dude, I just don't got it. They'll say thank you and they'll move on. And like sometimes you can even go as far as wishing them a good day, right? Like, hey, dude, no, I'm sorry, man. I wish I could help, dude, but I just can't. And like try to have a conversation with somebody, right? I've just had a couple rough interactions with people that were more needy than me. And then like, I try not to let those rough interactions like paint the full picture. And that's the hardest thing because like, it's not just because I had a couple bad interactions doesn't mean that it's always going to be that way. And that's all I'm saying. But it's super tough, man. I remember this one guy, this one guy came on the bus one day. This is like a pretty old story of mine. What's up, Sapphire? Yo, thank you, Sapphire, for 18 months. So I was working at this pizza place and I had to take like 3 buses and commute for like an hour, if not longer, on the bus. It was a massive commute, right? So I get on the bus one day and this guy's walking up and down the aisle asking everybody if they could get some help. And I actually was lucky enough to find $20 outside of my job that day. And I was on a high unlike any other before. You know, when you find 20 bucks on the street, right? It's like, holy heck, what is it today? My birthday? So I was like big chillin'. And I had this $20 bill in my pocket and I decided to give it to this dude walking up and down my bus alleyway. And I was like, yo, dude, here, you know, I found this. You can have it. I was blessed, you know, let's pass it on to you. And I hooked this guy up with this $20. And he was like super grateful and like was having a conversation with me. And he was like a regular dude. Like it was pretty nice. And I was like, hey man, like, you know, have a good day, dude. Like take it easy, man. And I'm just trying to have like a regular conversation with him. And I invited him to come back on the bus tomorrow in the story. I was like, why don't you come back on the bus at this exact time tomorrow? And I'll go ahead and I'll hook you up with the full hot meal from the pizza shop that I work at. And I don't think I said hot meal, and I should make that clear because like where the story's going. So I was like, yeah, dude, why don't you get back on the bus tomorrow and I'm gonna hook you up with some pizza, dude. I'm gonna hook you up with some food. We always have food that goes away. I take it home, we throw it away. And I'm like, come on the bus tomorrow. I'm gonna hook you up with a big old pizza just to yourself, dude. And the dude never actually got on the bus the next day. And like, I was kind of sad. I almost even kind of worried about the guy. I was genuinely kind of worried about the guy. I was like, man, like, frick, like, where is he? Like, he was like very certain he was gonna be here. He like said, he's like, oh, I'll be there, dude. I'll be there for sure. Like, so I kind of like worried a little bit about him, but I figured it was what it was, right? Like if he, you know, he's going to live his life. I'm going to live mine, you know, whatever. I moved on. So I get off the bus and I see a homeless dude, a different homeless guy. And I walk up to him and I offer him the pizza. I'm like, I'm like, hey man, I made this pizza for someone else. And are you at all interested in eating this pizza? Like, I don't want it. And I made it for someone else. And this guy was like, oh man, I'd rather have a couple bucks if you have a couple dollars. And I'm like, sadly, I don't have any extra money, but you can have this pizza. I kid you not. This dude took my pizza from me, opened it up, and said, I don't want this. It's cold. I was so confused. He's like, I don't want your pizza. This is cold, dude. This dude's on the street. Talk about biting the hand that feeds, dude. And he's like, I don't want that. I just wanted a couple bucks. Keep your pizza. And like, sadly, that comes to mind every time I try to give to the homeless. And it sucks, man, because like, I don't want to let that situation take away from like the humility of somebody who truly could use a little bit of help.
Welcome back.
But like, man, it's hard to get the memory of that interaction out of my mind. Like, I think about it all the time. It's like, dude, like, really, dude? Like, you're gonna come at me that way? Like, it was just weird. It was just such a weird interaction. And it really just put in perspective that, like, a lot of times, I don't necessarily think that those people even want help. And that's like a pretty harsh thing to say, but they just don't. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. But again, I try not to let that stuff like weigh on my conscience. Like I try to separate every individual instead of bundling them into one group of people. Like, that's not fair. I certainly wouldn't want people to bundle me up with a lot of the goon streamers out there. You know, there's a lot of weirdos that stream on Twitch. Like, I wouldn't want you to put me in with them. So like, I try really hard not to like bundle them up together, you know? But it was rough. I definitely did not enjoy that interaction. That was a long story to get to that kind of sad ending, but I wanted to kind of lay it out that like, in my process of trying to help one homeless person, I kind of got like dogged by another one. And I was like, what just happened? I went from like helping out one dude to having another dude completely turn me down. And I was just like, look at that, like night and day interactions. Like, it was such a like crazy 2 days where I got to see like both sides of that universe. Yeah, like, yeah, it was like, what the heck? Where you going, Cold Stone? Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, figs and roses. Yeah, you got to be careful, dude. No, we don't have a litter box for our kitty. They just go in the corner, I guess. I don't know, man. I guess we need one. Can we buy a litter box? Is that even a thing? Yeah, don't stop being kind for kindness sake. Yet avoid being swindled also. Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. The point is like, despite that interaction I had with the second dude, the first dude was such a genuinely kind soul who was just like struggling, you know, and like, I took a lot of pride in being able to help him out. Even though he never came back for that pizza, and I thought about him that whole week. I never saw him on the bus again. Yeah, what up, Taco Existential? Yo, welcome in. Happy New Year's, dude. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. I think I missed some stuff during that story, and then we'll stand up and stretch. It's been 3 hours. We need to stretch. Family here in the city that was using kids to hold signs, and after donations, they walked to their BMW, parked in the Walmart, and drove off. Dude, that's so messed up. Back when I used to give people money, I had an instance where I had no cash, so I got some extra food, and he didn't want it. All he wanted was the money. That's when I stopped. Yeah, that's weird. It's like, on one hand, you can't necessarily tell someone what to do with money that you give them. That's not your right. Once you are giving somebody money out of the goodness of your soul and out of charity, it's not your right to tell them how to use the money. You need to disassociate yourself after that point. I don't care what they do with the money. If you are giving them money as a charity, out of the kindness of your heart, you need to realize that at that point you walk away from it. And whatever they do is up to them, but you still did your part in helping someone get through their day, however. But it does suck when you offer something different, like food, something like that you would assume somebody would really want, and they like pretend like they're better than it. But in the same conversation, they're asking for money. That is a really awkward interaction. And like, you can't help but feel bad about that. You're like, what do you mean you don't want this? But I try to remember that like, maybe that dude already ate that day. Or like, maybe he's like still upholding his dietary restrictions despite the fact that he's homeless. Or like, maybe like food was the last thing on his mind. And like, he just really wasn't at that point in his day yet. So he just like turned it down. So yeah, like there is like a scenario that like makes that feel less bad if you really try to like give the person grace and understanding. Like maybe they got offered food 8 times that day already. And then the 9th time they were just really hoping to get a few bucks. You know what I mean? Like, I still think it's kind of rude to say like no in a rude way. I've never had somebody turn me down and say like, nah, you suck. I only had that guy who called the pizza cold. And I was like, are you serious? Dude, I eat cold pizza every day. Why are you too good for cold pizza? Like, that interaction for me just hurt my soul, because isn't most pizza better cold? You know what I mean? So like that, for me personally, I just took it really personal, because it was like, what do you mean it's a problem that it's cold? It's not like I just gave you like frozen spaghetti and was like, eat it. Like pizza's better cold. Like, I was like so dumbfounded. Like, what do you mean, dude? Yo, what's up, Miguel? What up, Avatar Mondo? Yo, Sunrider, what's up, Kira64? Oh my gosh, dude. All right, but anyways, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss too many messages. And anybody rolling into the stream, what's up, Kate J? Happy New Year. Slappy the Pancakes, Happy New Year, baby. Good to see you back in here. You've been here this past couple days, though, but it's good to see you back after my 2 days off. Cat be pooping on the floor. Yeah, I like that, though. Don't stop being kind for kindness' sake. Yeah. Even if a couple interactions where you attempted to be kind end up going south, I think the best thing to pull away from this situation is don't let the, you know, it's kind of cheesy, but like, don't let the world stop you from being kind for kindness' sake. Even if you just need to be a little bit more picky about when you're kind, right? Like, if you're not comfortable giving homeless people money or whatever, that's okay. You could be kind in other ways, like offering a dope tip around the holiday season, right? Like, regular people can swindle you just as much as a homeless person, right? Like, not too long ago, I went out for lunch and a woman was serving us. I went for breakfast and she was struggling. Our meal was messed up the whole time. And like, then she came up and she dropped some trauma on us. She was like, I just lost my godmother and I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know why I'm at work. I just want to go home. And like, I'm so sorry about your order. And we ended up giving her like a phenomenal tip as a way to just say like, Merry Christmas. And like, hopefully her day gets a little bit better. And when we walked out of the place, me and my partner looked at each other and we were like, we saw the lady leaving. She was walking home and we were like, you better not have swindled us, lady. And we were like laughing to each other. We're like, she could have just lied to us. She could have just like gassed us up for all the money we could give. And then I looked at my partner and we were talking and we were like, we can't think that way though. Like, once we do something kind, we just have to assume that the person was being honest, and we just have to accept that we put that energy out into the world, and we just have to hope that that situation worked out the best way that it should have. Like, if we did just get swindled, then what can we even do about it? Like, it is what it is. We took the situation for face value. We tried to add a little bit of extra love into someone's world. Walk away from it and just be kind to be kind. Don't overthink it and just move on. So in that same situation, that person could have swindled me just as much as a homeless person could have. It doesn't really make a difference. So you can't like overthink being kind. You just gotta be kind to be kind. You gotta either do it or don't. But don't like do it with like a weird ulterior motive, or don't do it and like then think to yourself, oh, they're just gonna go use it on drug. Like, don't think that way. Just be kind or don't. But don't like add weird ultimatums on it and like weird like negativity on it. Just like let it be, and you'll feel a little bit better. Yeah, assume positive intent, right? Exactly. Like, so like that's kind of my philosophy towards it, and how like there's ways to still go about being kind without like putting yourself out there in bad situations, you know, talking to some stranger on the street. You don't necessarily have to do all that stuff. You could find ways in your own little world to be kind to people, right? Picking up a phone call, calling a grandma that needs a little conversation in their life. Like, there's plenty of things you can do. I've actually had to ask for help before. Yeah, Miguel. Yeah, same here, just a bit. Don't get your shoe shined and be kind, Hylian. Oh yeah, Neanderthal. That'll get you for sure, dude. Yo, Anzi Twitch. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome in. For those that just tuned in, we weren't just randomly telling stories about random interactions we had with like scammers in malls, and then we started talking about like situations where we like tried to give like food to somebody, like a homeless person, they turned the food down. Like, we were just kind of telling some stories, but they were stories that were skirting on some like real life important conversation topics. I think kind of important, right? But if you're not here for those types of conversations, that's all right. Every once in a while we will have them, but regardless, we're here for a good time, and we're here for a real time. And sometimes more than often, we do get a little real around here. That's for sure. That's for sure. If I missed you rolling into the stream though, don't be shy and jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I know I missed some of y'all coming in. I'm scrolling up real quick. I need to stand up and stretch. That's why I took a break from the game real quick. Yo, Tam Perp, you beautiful human. Good to see you today. Yo, Contemplate. I've had good and bad. Yeah, same here, Nisi Star. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's rough. That's weird. Yeah, Nisi, yeah. Yo, what up, Megan Boat? Dude, what up, Megan, dude? '18th birthday, my dad and I went to get a tattoo for my birthday present. My dad was such in a good mood. He gave a bunch of change to a homeless guy. I saw him again later. He had a sandwich meal deal. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Purple Master? All right. I'm gonna stand up and stretch super quick. I'll be right back. And we'll throw on some tunes while we go. I'm not going to be long, but let's make it official, because I told myself I want to start stretching every 2 hours, and it's actually been 4. So let's fix that. Let's go ahead and throw on the classic Ooblets for a little bit of a dance session real quick, and then I'll be right back. Give me just like two or 3 minutes here. Not even. All right. I'll see y'all in just a sec. Okay. All right, we back. We back, baby. We back, baby. Doo doo boo doo boo 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 doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo. That song's so good, actually. All right. Thank you, everybody, and welcome in here. If you're just tuning in, Gil Wen, good to see you. Yo, welcome in, baby. Yo, Soul Shepherd, good to see you as well. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Come on, camera. Get out of here, you jerk. We should do the Animal Crossing New Horizons stretch routine. I always judge the person. Hey, we're only human here, Ryan Perp. We're only human, my dude. Your boyfriend's making lasagna tonight? All right, sick. Let's go. Fall day 4. We're making some pretty good progress here in fall. We have our first harvest of the season here. And it's just some hot peppers. Not too bad at all. Been a good start to our fall. I'm starting to shake the kind of confused, don't know what I'm doing vibes that I have when I come back after streaming, or not streaming for a couple days. In-game and out of game. It always takes me a couple hours to kind of settle in and figure out what the heck I'm doing. Some hot peppers. Appreciate that you tend to focus more on the farming. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do in these games, Jess. Thank you. Thank you very much. We got some good fields for sure. Yo, appreciate you, Knight Rider. Thank you. For those that are just tuning in, we have a night stream tonight. So this is my first stream after taking 2 days off. If you are wondering where I was, wonder no more, because never fear, I'm here. Or something like that. However, I always take it kind of light when I come back after a day off or two. It's just kind of how I work. I'm a flow-based human, and I need to kind of get the gears turning again. So I figured, well, if naturally, I'm going to want to be like a little bit lighter on the stream front. I thought to myself, well, how could we maybe make up for that? Then it hit me. We could do a night stream. Yeah, so we'll come back for a night stream tonight. We'll do a hearty stream this morning, and then we will come back and do a night stream tonight. It's going to be some random variety. I don't have any idea what I want to play tonight. I have no idea. I'll figure it out when I come tonight. It could be something we played on the channel before, like some Starfield or something. It could be I don't know. Like I said, honestly, the way I'm thinking about it right now is whatever I feel like playing at 6 p.m. tonight. Whatever it is, I'm just going to be like, okay, brain, we're doing that. So I'm not even overthinking it a little bit. So yeah, come on by for some gaming tonight. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll hang out tonight for a couple hours, and then we'll come back tomorrow for the Friday show. And it should be a good Friday indeed. All right, let's harvest up. Also, as other little bits of housekeeping for those just tuning in, I have officially announced a date for our 3rd ever Variety-a-thon stream. That's right, next Thursday, a week from today, we are going to be doing a 12-hour Variety-a-thon stream, 12 hours of brand new games we've never played before, not only on the channel, but games I've never played in my own personal gaming journey as well. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a poll, and you're going to be able to vote on what games you want to see. So it's about 15, 20 games to vote from. And this time, I'm even going to let you vote on 2 games, because I realized, why not let you vote on like a favorite and then like a backup? Because a lot of people made a point to say like it was hard to choose last time. So I'm going to go ahead and I put together a list of games from the Discord recommendation channel, as well as just some stuff that I'm interested in checking out. You're going to vote, and then we're going to put together a game schedule on Monday on stream. So we'll put together a game schedule Monday, and then you'll be able to, the schedule will be released like Monday night or so, and then we'll come and do the stream on Thursday. So that's kind of the flow for that. Again, I'll have more information as well as the poll tomorrow, and you're going to be able to vote all weekend long. The poll will be available in the Discord. The poll will be available in stream, and you'll be able to vote all weekend long. So you don't need to stress about it. It should be pretty cool. Hey, Meg Petrowski, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like doing the variety with y'all. Okay, back to the mines. We just need to keep farming up bronze until we get enough cash to upgrade our pickaxe, which will be a couple days. I have not played Tactics Ogre Remake. I never played the original Tactics Ogre, but I've always been interested, actually. I'm a big grid-based strategy and like tactics fan. Big fan. Yeah, Pokemon Black on Saturday for Saturday morning cartoons. Pokemon Black as well as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on Saturday, as we attempt to take on more of the DLC. And this Saturday, I'll be able to go a bit longer because I won't be as tired. I was pretty tired last Saturday. I think we still ended up going like 7 hours, but I'm like really looking forward to sinking my teeth into the Scarlet and Violet DLC this weekend. We'll play Black and White until we get to the next badge, most likely, which would be our 5th badge, because we just got the 4th, yeah. And then we're gonna place a good amount of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC. I really want to make some progress. We got our butt kicked by one of the leaders. We tried to fight the dragon guy, and he destroyed us. Our Venomoth is gotta go. I think we're gonna change our team up. I didn't want to do it in the middle of the session last Saturday. I know people were like, change the Venomoth out, do this, do that. I didn't really want to do it in the middle of the stream yesterday. I think I'm going to be more comfortable switching our team up this week, though. We got to switch our team up. We cannot handle... Our Venomoth is just so weak, man. He's such a chump. Yo, have a good day, Meg. Yo, hope you're doing well today, Kirakasa. Nice. Good bronze. Good bronze here. Oh, you don't have to apologize. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I purposely take on challenges all the time. I'm the guy who battled the Psychic Gym in the original playthrough like way earlier than I was supposed to, and took it on without using items. I took on the Psychic Gym. I think I was 10 levels lower than everything in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And I still took it on. He wiped the floor with me, or they did, and then I had to try it again. I don't care. Yeah, you don't have to apologize. I like a challenge. That's like the whole reason I play the Pokemon games, is for real challenges, which are so far and in between nowadays in these games that like it's a breath of fresh air when something actually beats me in a Pokemon game. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Most of these Pokemon games are so mindless now that like I don't even have to think. I just press the A button and win. So like getting the opportunity to use my brain and strategize, that's like some of the best Pokemon gameplay I've ever gotten in my life, dude. Like, are you kidding me, dude? 100% okay with the challenge. That's my biggest problem with Pokemon nowadays, is that they've just thrown the challenge out the window. They're pretty much just expecting people to challenge themselves, which is what I do at the best that I can, you know? All right, not bad, Bronze Horde. You're disappointed by the end of the DLC too? Yeah. Some of the notes in this theme remind me of Impossible Year by Panic at the Disco. I've never heard that. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember. All right, let's make some progress in the Fire Mines. How do you like the new DLC on Pokemon? It's fun. Yeah. Just more Pokemon. I don't get like... Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I don't necessarily have like an intricate review of the Pokemon DLC. It's just cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's all right. It's fun. Big zone, lots of new Pokemon, lots of double battles, which are sick. It's actually challenging, which is sick, but yeah, that's about it. Yo, we'll see you later, Titan. Then you have Cynthia, BDSP, who, while challenging, is unfair because the rest of the game is easy. Yeah. Cynthia was fun though. That was an amazing battle. I was disappointed that we didn't get a whole new set of 200 Pokemon. Some I already have. Yeah, the DLCs are kind of like that sometimes. I think the first DLC was kind of like that as well. Yeah, the DLCs did some pretty cool stuff as far as quality of life, which I really appreciate though. I appreciate the quality of life for sure. Things like making it easier to farm up shards is a pretty big deal to me. Does your horse have a name? My horse is named Twitch Prime, as in Twitch Prime subscription, as in your free subscription that you get once a month with your Amazon Prime account. You don't even have to have your own Amazon Prime. You could even steal it from your mama or your grandma or whoever else in your family has Amazon Prime. Yeah, that's the name of my horse. Ooh, let's fight this thing. Thanks for the reminder. Hey! Primer? Mod check? Primer?
Thanks for the reminder, lol.
Those subs do not renew themselves, chat. That's right. All right, we're so close, dude. We just want to get to level 15 here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We named our chickens and cows and stuff after Animal Crossing villagers. What's the best meal you've ever had? Probably the sushi I had recently. Yeah. I went to like a pretty high-end sushi place recently. I had miso soup. I had like some of the best sushi you can ever have. And it's still to this day, I think about the meal. It was so good. Dude, come on. Where is this freaking staircase at? I still to this day think about how delicious the meal was. What kind of sushi? I don't really remember the names and stuff, but I tried my first ever raw fish sushi, which was I think bass and salmon, and it was amazing. And then I got some other super delicious rolls. As well. We probably have to fight here. Freaking bats. Come here. Hey, Fari, for sure. I'll keep that in mind. That's probably the best meal, if not one of the best meals I've ever had. Plus, I shared it with my partner, which is always memorable, right? I also can think back to a couple Thanksgivings. I have a very specific Thanksgiving in mind that I'll never forget because my grandma made a vat of rigatoni. Now, she made rigatoni like every year. So like, it wasn't like insanely unique, but this specific Thanksgiving was so special. My dad made his turkey. Like my dad made everything. My grandma made her rigatoni. My grandma made a bunch of fresh bread, and I'll just never forget how it felt when I walked into the house on Thanksgiving. My dad came and picked me up from my mom's house, and I'll never forget walking to the house to this massive tray of bread. And I'm just looking at this rack. It was like I was at a bakery. This rack of bread already cut up, and then I look over and there's this huge vat of rigatoni, and I was just like, this is heaven. This is heaven. And I think that was one of the best meals I've ever had, was that Thanksgiving. I was probably like 13 years old. Oh my gosh, man. Boom, boom. He'll blow that meal out of the water. I believe it. Okay, new geode. Wait, aren't I putting the geodes in a new chest now? There we go. Put that in there. Put that in there, and off the bed we go. Pretty decent haul in the mines today. And we made it to floor 15, which is pretty freaking nice. Thanks for answering. Yeah. Good question. You can make stairs in this game, but it costs more than it does in Stardew. I think you make a rope in this game and it costs like 200 stone. But in Stardew Valley, the stairs, or in this case the rope, only costs 99 stone. So I actually don't make the rope that often because it's a lot of stone. 200 is a lot. Now I have almost 2,000 stone, so like I don't have to think about it too much anymore. But I'm still doing like tons of upgrades on my farm and stuff. Like I still do need like a lot of stone right now. So it's kind of worth it to hold on to. All right, let's get some of this bronze cooking. And this osmium ore. Easy. Get some scrap going. Yeah, exactly, Sammy. Oh my gosh, what brown coat? That sounds amazing. Grab this. Get some of this syrup going. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Drop all this stuff off. Boom, 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 boom. And drop off this. Drink some speed syrup, and let's go hit the animals up. I need to speak to Samson. That's right, my dude. That's right. Yo, enjoy your lurks today. Enjoy your lurks and good morning. Thanks for popping in. How was everyone's Tuesday and Wednesday? I definitely missed y'all, and I hope you all had a wonderful couple days away from the show. I hope it wasn't too awkward to take off the first 2 days of the year outside of the actual first of the year. I felt a little bit bad. I tend to overthink a lot, and I felt a little bit bad. I was like a little bit unsure if like people were going to be missing the show because not everyone could be here on the holiday, like the eve and the day. And so then I was like, well, what about all the people who couldn't make it for the holiday? Like they're going to show up and I'm going to be gone Tuesday and Wednesday. So I kind of felt a little bit bad about taking the time off, but I kind of needed it. So despite my brain trying to tell me otherwise, I kind of just needed to take the time off. What's up, Wonton? Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, let me pull up my music. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll put on the fall main theme again. I'm really digging it this morning. Boom, 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 boom. All right, animals taken care of. We should probably go do the barns real quick. My first set of apple trees are apples. Yeah, and they're iridium quality apples at that. Dude, my first batch of apples. Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? You were on quite a long consecutive day streak. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Every normal farmer would shoot you for riding through his crops like this. I know. I'm happy that I don't have to worry about it in this game. Believe me, it crosses my mind very often. Yeah, appreciate you, brown coats. Thank you. All right. Dude, I'm so happy that I got some apples. Our first fruit. More strawberries going in. Our keg house is really starting to produce a ton of juice. We might actually finally finish making juice this century. It was looking there for a while that we were going to be making juice from like stuff that we grew in spring into the end of like year 3. Like it was never going to stop. But the more kegs that we make, the closer we get to like actually finishing these projects. Let's put 2 more kegs in here. Yeah, dude, the keg house is coming together, man. All right, we need to go lumberjacking for some more wood today, so let's go do that. And we'll do some fall foraging, some lumberjacking, and we'll do some foraging, some lumberjacking. And then we'll go to the mines. Gotta run to the store. Then we'll head over to the mines, dude. All right, let's roll. We should probably check the carpenter real quick to see what the carpenter needs for the next upgrades. We should do that really quick. I feel like my one little keg has been kegging for a long time. Sometimes there can be bugs, so make sure that you there's like a bug where like your keg will stop producing. So like just make sure it's actually moving, and if it's not, you want to completely shut your whole game down and reload your whole game. Not just the save file, like the whole game. What's your favorite aspect of Coral Island so far? So I mean, it's the farming, because I like the farming in all these games. But my favorite aspect of Coral Island that sets it apart from other games of this genre is two things. One is the depth of the farming artisan skills. You can take a cucumber and turn it into pickles and then turn that into kimchi. You could take honey. You could take flowers and turn it into honey that turns it into aged honey. You can like, there's like so much depth with every single vegetable and fruit that you grow. There's like multiple different things you can do, from cooking to aging to juicing to pickling. And I really think that makes the farming experience even more rich. And that's my favorite part of this game. However, diving is an honorable mention, because diving is something that's very different from any other game in the genre, and the diving is really cool. It's really, really fun. What's up, Gingy Ginger? How are you today? You see a letter. To my Adinda, take my hands. There is a journey far ahead of us. It's foggy right now, but with this letter, I promise you, my Adinda. If we walk together, it will all become clear. Take my hands, and I will show you the stars. True love, my heart. We will build our home near the mountain. We will fill it with warm soup, children's laughter, and happy tears. We will grow old together on the front porch, sipping hot tea on a winter afternoon, awaiting a holiday visit from our grandchildren. Be my Adinda now and forever. Joko. What? Who are they? I can't believe the Pufferfish Corporation, can you? It's unbelievable. To waltz into our town like this and try to take it over? The nerve. The gall. The humanity. Don't get all funny with me, Joko. This is a serious problem. I know it is, sweetie. I just don't see what it has to do with lunch. Grumble. Got him. Archie, my boy, join us? No thanks. I'm making pancakes your favorite. No thanks. That was weird. He loves my pancakes. More for me then. I mean us. More for us. Something's up with that boy. Have you noticed? He's always rushing around these days. Like he's late or something. Never enough time for his parents. He's, I don't know, distracted. The boy's growing, honey cake. He needs his own space. That's all this is. Do you want me to talk to him? No, I don't think so. Let's give him some time. Maybe he'll come to us. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know for sure. All we know is that we seem to have forgotten the maple syrup. But carpenters, if only we could all just grow our own crops. All right, let's see what it costs. Can we buy the upgrades yet? I don't think we can. I thought we unlocked the upgrades, but we did not unlock the upgrades yet. Okay. We could use another mill. Let's go ahead and write this down. We might want to get another mill going. Okay, mill equals 20 scrap, 50 wood, 2 bronze. And then we might need another shed. Let's write this down real quick as well. 200 wood, 200 stone, 5 gold. Okay. I don't really need to move anything right now. We do need to start setting our farm up. So where was I going before I got massively distracted there? To the woods. To farm up wood. Let's go. Now I want a rap song of Hylian explaining all the different ways you can make your crops. I could get behind making that song. What I don't like is the movement, the burst of speed. Yeah, it's definitely unique. It's definitely unique. The thing about the burst of speed in this game is that it's actually extra because there is a walking and a running. So like, I think the reason that the burst of speed feels weird to people is because the way our brains work is that if we're not bursting of speeding, then we're not moving as fast as possible. But like without it, our character's still running and we're still moving at top speed. Like this is like as fast as your character moves when he's running. Like this is fine. But I think personally what happens to our brain is like we start incorporating the burst of speed into our movement, and then it feels like it's an essential part to the movement because it's a little bit faster. But like, so then we feel like without the burst of speed, then our character's not moving as fast as it could be. And like in all reality, that's not the case. You could play this whole game without burst of speeding and you would be fine. So it's like kind of weird because like it feels like they added the burst of speed as just an extra option to make the game feel even cooler. But they accidentally made the burst of speed so good that it's become the main source of movement. I kind of think that's maybe where the mistake is. Is like the burst of speed actually needs a bigger cooldown. Because here they put this little thing in the game that feels like it was meant to be extra. Like, oh, here's just an extra thing you can do while you're moving around. But then it ended up becoming the main way to move around the game is to constantly be dashing. I don't necessarily think that that's good because then it gives that feeling that I think I can kind of understand that Chirp is saying. I can kind of relate to why Chirp is saying that because like you're almost forced to use the burst of speed because we can all tell that you move faster if you do it. But then at that point, why didn't they just make our character move that fast? It doesn't even make any sense. Like, what's the point if it's something that's required to move, then they should have just made my character move that fast and took the whole burst of speed out. Does that make sense? Like it's like a weird, unnecessary system. They should have just made our character move that fast all the time. So that being said, I think they should slow the cooldown of it down. Like they should make it to where you can only burst like every 5 or 10 seconds. That way the burst of speed would be more like a dodge in combat and less like a movement. It should be just something that you use lightly as a dodge, as like a little just extra movement when you just remember that it exists. Like it shouldn't be like you pretty much are required to use it if you want to move the fastest. Like, I don't know. Does that make sense? Kind of like, I think they could make it just a bigger cooldown. It's not really necessary to the game. Like I said, you could play the whole game without ever pressing that button and you would be fine, in my opinion. I don't think they designed the game around the burst of speed. It feels like they just added the burst of speed as like a fun thing for your character to do. Like Sunrider said, kind of like jumping in WoW. Like, it's just like a nice feeling thing to do. But it's not essential to the gameplay at all, technically. I don't think so. Like, at this point, I don't want to try playing the game without dashing because I've just been dashing the whole time. But I bet you if I played this game without dashing, I would still be able to do everything I needed to do. My character's movement speed would be fine. I have fast traveling. I have speed up drinks. Right? I'm sure I don't actually at all need to be dashing everywhere. I just do it because it feels better and it's technically faster. Right? So that's kind of my take on it. And that's why I think it feels a little bit awkward. All right, do we have any ores we can cook up? It's 6:30 at nighttime here. Let's grab some stuff to cook. Let's get our machines going. WoW is essential. Jumping in WoW is essential. I mean, yeah, true. That's why the reference to jumping in WoW isn't as quite is one-to-one with the dashing in this game. But still, same idea. I'm gonna take this stuff out. This stuff goes in. Yeah, jump shots on World of Warcraft Hunter was the reason why I fell in love with Hunter first. Because jump shots were so sick. All right, 7:20 p.m. Let's go ahead and try to get some more bronze ore real quick before the end of the day. Howdy fam, thinking about trying this game out this afternoon. What's up, Morg? So yeah. Check it out. I think this game is great. Like I said, I kind of call this game the spiritual successor to Stardew Valley. I think it takes everything Stardew does and kind of polishes it up a little bit, but then also kind of changes it up a little bit, and maybe even approaches it with a different angle, from a different angle. I don't think that this game replaces Stardew. I don't think anything will ever replace Stardew. But I do think that this game is a spiritual successor. And I think there's a big difference between something like... I think you can be both those things simultaneously. Like, I think you can be a game that can't be replaced because of its unique energy, but you can also have a game that comes out that, like, does very similar things and is a spiritual successor. I think there's room in every farmer's gaming palette for both games is what I'm saying. I think every farming enthusiast could play this game and Stardew Valley back and forth simultaneously and have two wonderful games within the same genre to play that feel different enough that you don't get burnt out by one from playing the other. Unless you just get burnt out of farming in general, which happens to the best of us. Right? That's just normal. Like, I foresee a future where I can go straight from Coral Island to Stardew and then straight from Stardew to Coral Island. Because the games are just different enough. It's nice. All right, no ores. They're just screwing us here. We've been getting super bad luck with our bronze ores, dude. What did we just get? 59? Oh, we had that in our inventory. All right, let's just go to the fire mines and try to make some progress, I guess. What time is it? 940? No. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. We'll try to climb from floor 30, I guess. Just need some bronze, man. I might have to start buying this stuff. I'm not quite there yet, though. Not quite there yet. Wake up! Come on, bronze. One single piece again. Oh my god. They are really nickel and bronzing me here. One single piece. Keep in mind, I'm on floor 30. And they're still giving me one single piece. It's like, what do you mean, dude? What floor do you want me to be on to get bronze? Like, you scumbags. One single piece again. All right, game. You can just take your bronze and shove it. I'm out of here. Unbelievable. Off to work. Have a wonderful day. Yo, we'll see you later, Supernova Pieces. In the chat, of course. Yo, Rommel, by the way, good to see you. I didn't say hi to you today, Ramonomic. We'll call you Ramel. Ramel, hope you're doing well. Freaking bronze, dude. They're just giving me one little piece at a time. Like, that's massively frustrating. Oh, you want a little piece? You want a little piece of that bronze? Yeah, a little baby piece. Drop that off. Drop that off. Let's go ahead and fill up our syrup. Let's fill up our syrup stuff. Make ourselves some extra cash. All right, we don't want to stay up too late here. All right. What's up, Neeks? Yo, Happy New Year. All right, off to bed we go. Another 2,000 bucks. Not terrible. Thank you again, Celestial Swan, for these 6 months. And thank you, Sapphire, for 18. Thank you so much, Meg Petrowski. Thank you so much, Lily Tazi. Hope you had a wonderful holiday season. Lily, how you been, by the way, if you're still out there, Lily? I know I'm a little off after my days off, so if I missed anybody, I do apologize, but we're figuring out how to stream again. We're getting there. We're getting there. What up, Darcy? We're remembering how to stream again. Ooh, are those some cranberries ready to harvest? Already on day 6? No way those are ready. No way those are already ready. No. I don't know. Maybe they're almost ready. I kind of have beef with the horse in this game. I didn't think it was gonna bother me until, like, I don't like how long it takes to get on and off the horse in this game. It makes me not even want to use the horse sometimes. It actually takes so long. Like, I really think that they should change that. The going on the horse to go foraging sucks because you have to get on and off the horse to go foraging. Now, I'm sure getting on a horse in real life is pretty time consuming. It ain't like the Western movies. You're not just jumping on that bad boy. I'm sure it takes some time. So, like, maybe that's what they were going for. Maybe they were going for like a real life kind of style system, you know? I'm not sure. Like, it takes forever forever to get on and off the horse. So like if I'm foraging in the woods and I have to keep getting on and off of it, it's not good at all. Oh, look at all these delicious taro roots. And so the first harvest of the season officially begins. However, we did have a harvest of hot peppers so far. Beautiful, dude. Absolutely beautiful. All right, cranberries. Oh, the cranberries are ready. It's not like you're gonna sell anyways. Heck nah, dude. We're going back to making cranberry juice. What you mean, dude? If the horse is saddled, it's not that hard to get on. Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to justify why they made getting on the horse absolutely so grueling. Like, just trying to quantify it in my brain why they would give us a mount and then make it so miserable to use. Just trying to figure that one out in my brain, dude. I don't know, man. It absolutely sucks to use. All right, we got taro root, our brand new vegetable. I don't use the horse in Stardew. Oh, I love the horse in Stardew. The horse in Stardew is life. It's love, my friend. Okay. 5, 1, 2. All right, we got our taro roots. What can we do with taro roots in this game? To the wiki! The horse is a waste of time? No way, dude. Especially after you get the horse whistle? Absolutely not. Listen, I won't argue with you just not using the horse because you just have your own way of playing the game. But that horse whistle makes the horse very much worth it. Even for those like little interactions between minecarts or like between fast travel points, because you can summon it to you. I feel like it's pretty worth it. What's up, Mishikins? Taro root into a keg to make taro root juice, which is triple the cost, triple the cost. So that's it, and then we can just sell it. So we keg the taro root juice and we just sell it. Easy. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. Thank you. Thank you for asking. And I hope you are as well. First stream after 2 days off and just kind of getting reacquainted with being a streamer again. After 2 days of being a degenerate human being. You know how it is on days off. Okay, the bee houses are going. We got our fruit. We got everything we needed. We harvested everything in our field. Let's go back to the mines. And let's do it again. Back to the mines again. Oh no, back to the mines again. He's done it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do. We should still be farming up hardwood. And like more wood, I guess. I'm playing a lot of Roots of Paka. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, usually I ride the horse out into the wilderness and then I just leave it because it takes so long to get back on. I just straight up leave it usually. I will say that syrup plus horse in this game, you do zoom. You do zoom. Like you are zooming when you juice up, dude. Meow. Meow. So I can't find my other stump here. Maybe one of my other stumps isn't spawning. I'm supposed to get 2 stumps of hardwood every day out here, and it's not. One of them isn't growing. Maybe not in fall. Maybe in fall it's not. That's not the case. It's 1 to 2. Okay, that makes more sense actually. Yeah. All right, we need to start considering upgrading. We need to start considering upgrading the rest of our tools. Like, we still have bronze fishing rods and stuff. We need to get that stuff going, I think, as well. Yeah, I'm actually hip to Roots Alpaca. I've kind of had my eye on Roots Alpaca for a while. I just haven't quite got to it. So many games in so little time, as you all know. As you all know. All right, not bad. Going home with a couple little 200 wood or whatever. All right, let's go back to the mines here and try to get some more bronze and maybe make some progress in the fire mines today. Just maybe. Yeah, the infinite backlog, the graveyard as I started calling it, where games that you plan to play go to die. The backlog. The backlog is simply just the graveyard, where games that you plan to play go to die because you know you'll never play them because you're too busy doing your 3rd playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, or your 2nd playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, or your 15th playthrough of Stardew Valley, or your 3rd playthrough of Coral Island, or you picked up Animal Crossing again after 3 months and now you can't put it down. You know, like, we're never going to get to the backlog, so just call it what it is. It's a graveyard. Or games you started and said you'll get back to that. Yeah, you ain't gonna. We waited for you, Hi. It's a graveyard. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's 2024. A pile of shame. Hey, I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I guess I am a little bit of all the games that I've purchased but never played before. Which is why we're doing our 3rd ever Variety-a-thon. Next Thursday, January 11th, we'll be playing 12 hours of brand new games. 5 to 6 games I've never played before and have never played on stream. That's right. Come help me be a grave digger and dig my way through my backlog. Mark your calendar, because we're going to be digging up some graves on Thursday, January 11th. All right, let's see if we can make it through the floor 20 here. Yeah, it should be sick. Should be a great show. Got 5 or 6 Switch games I need to finish. Giving up on the 3DS games? No, you can't give up on the 3DS games. Oh, yep. The graveyard. We playing Graveyard Keeper? How many mines are there? I think there's just 4. So there's 1 for each element, I believe. So I think I've got the last mines right now. Now there could be like another one that I don't know about maybe, but I don't think so. I think this is it. I think there's 4. So there's earth, water, wind, and then fire. And I believe this is it. But like I said, this is my first time playing, so there could be like a Skull Cavern equivalent or something. Maybe that'll come later, because I don't think they've added content to the ocean caves yet in the game, right? I think we might get some cool like caves or dungeons in the ocean caves in the future updates, maybe. Because I think somebody said that there's just nothing in those caves right now. Like they don't You can't access them? I don't know, man. Dude, I'm actually dying to this stuff. I actually need to pay attention to these enemies for the first time ever. What the heck, man? These enemies are actually killing me. Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. Dude, I've never gotten close to dying in this game ever. They're just there for trash farming? Oh, okay. All right, 6 p.m. in game. Are we going to be able to find the stairs to floor 17? I guess I can't completely ignore these enemies anymore. I was just pretty much completely ignoring the enemies up until now. I would fight them just for fun, but I didn't really care about them. Oh, nice. All right, floor 17. Progress. Ooh, floor 18. Progress. Ooh, we found lava on the ground. Can we stand on it? Let's go see what happens. Oh, we got a staircase. We can't stand on it. Can we water it? Nope. So we just can't even go near those. All right, next floor. All right, we almost made... Whoa! First hit 3 times in a row. We made it to floor 20. Nice. Flame Guard Greatsword. Whoa, I bet you that's an upgrade, dude. 100 weapon damage. It's not an upgrade. Wait, what? My hammer is better? That's disappointing. But the sword attacks so much faster. The sword attacks so much faster. Wow, another floor. Are we gonna... There's no way. Can we make it to floor 25? Whoa, it's a boss! Get him! Get him! Dude, the sword is sick! Dude, the sword shreds, man! I've been using the hammer for so long that I forgot what it was like to attack fast. That orc or ogre or whatever that Shrekky individual was had no chance, dude. Oh, I'm sure I'll love Graveguard Keeper. Shredded. Dude, nice. Dude, I'm loving the sword. Okay. All right, let's go fight this thing. Dude, the sword actually feels so good. I think it's got to be faster than the sword you start with, I think. It feels faster than the sword you start with. I'm sad they don't have it in pink. Wait, the sword? What's up, Moao-chan? Come on. We're so close, dude. It's only 9:30. Can we make it to floor 25? Can we do it? Can we do it? Come on, come on, come on. Stop. I'm like missing. I'm like panicking. I need to take a deep breath here. Oh, I could craft bombs. True. I always forget about bombs. I don't know what my problem is. We're trying to go for the all-natural route now. But we have a backup plan with bombs. Thank you. We have an hour and a half in game. All right, the game's being stubborn. We might have to stop being stubborn ourselves, please. I'll use a rope if I get to the next floor. That's my plan now. I will use a rope if I get to the next floor. Please, just let me get to the next floor. Please, 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 please. Please, please, it's 11:10. I can't do this. I need to upgrade my pickaxe so bad. Oh, thank goodness. All right, let's explore this floor real quick, and then we'll use a rope. Maybe we'll get lucky and we won't have to, but I don't really care at this point. I have a lot of stone. At one point, I was low enough on stone that, like, I didn't want to make ropes, but now I'm, like, sitting in a really good position, so... It's midnight. We're roping it up.
So glad to find this amazing community. H to Shug.
Oh, I gotta fight this guy. Eat it! Dude, he didn't even get a chance to attack. I do a combination of holding the button down and pressing it. It just depends. I do a lot of spamming for sure, though. Yo, Nerdy Nurse, thank you for 21, homie. Majorly Addicted, guarantee when you start playing that you'll complete playthrough of it until you finish it. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Bum 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 bum. Okay, that needs to be donated still. All right, we're waking up with a little less energy tomorrow, but it is what it is. How goes the island?
So
it's going
happy to
good.
be part of this awesome community. Thanks for the chill space, Hillian.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for 6. And thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for the 21. Yeah, it's going good. We made it to fall year 3. And or year 2, excuse me. And I'm pretty excited about it. How's that possible? You only have $10K. Oh, because I'm just not selling anything. I'm playing the long game. So my strategy this time around is to only make money off of processing stuff in the game. So every fruit that I collect, every vegetable that I collect, every egg that I collect, I don't sell it unless it gets processed in some way, shape, or form. Does that make sense? So like, I won't sell an egg unless it's mayo. I won't sell milk unless it's cheese. I won't sell hot peppers unless they're sriracha sauce. I don't sell anything unless it's been processed at least once, if not twice, like juice then wine. So with this strategy that I've never ever played a farming sim like this before, not really. I've done this in late game farming. It's easy to do this in like late game Stardew, but I've never done this in early game farm. I normally just sell everything until like year 4, and then I'll start thinking about this. So I'm trying a new strategy out, and this strategy means that I don't have a ton of cash on me unless I'm ready to go buy something. As soon as I'm ready to go buy something, I sell a bunch of my stuff and I make a bunch of money, and then I go buy stuff. So at any point, I can have all the money that I need. I just choose to not have it right away. And it's a pretty fun way to play the game. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's at first it was a little scary because it was like, what if I need money? And then I realized that you can actually go to Sam's store and you can sell fruits and vegetables at any point of any day besides for Wednesdays when he's closed. So this was the final nail that made me realize that this is a fun way to play the game. Because at any day of the week in game, as long as it's not Wednesday, we do have to work around that day. I can decide to go and sell all of my crops to Sam at the store, just like in Stardew Valley. and I get the same exact value. That's when I realized, well, why am I stressing about selling this stuff? If I don't immediately need the money, then why does it matter? And that's when the artisan run was born. And that's all we're doing here. So I came to the conclusion that I'm not going to just have a bunch of money sitting around that I'm not doing anything with. I feel like that's actually just as the same as what I'm doing now. So you could sell bugs and fish at the beach shack too if you need some fast cash, right? And there's like so many different ways to make money in this game that, like you said, like if I need some like quick cash, I could always do something else. I could go bugging, I could go fishing. So it's working out so far. It's working out so far, but we're starting to get to the point to where some of our upgrades are pretty expensive. So my hope is that by the time I start needing to purchase very expensive upgrades, that I have enough artisan equipment sitting around that I'm already making my money back. Like as of right now, I only have 2 aging barrels, and this is a big problem for my strategy because aging barrels are the final step for a lot of my product. So like that's what I'm working on right now, is getting more of this. 25 hardwood is an insane amount of wood for this stage in the game. That's an insane amount of hardwood for a single keg. So they know what they're doing. They made the kegs the hardest part of this. What's up, Nayerman? Oh yeah, that would be nice, Toad, for sure. Speaking of, let's buy another aging barrel. Sure. We'll make 2 more kegs and 2 more mason jars. We'll make 3 more mason jars and 3 more kegs. And then we'll go ahead and we'll make 1 more bee house and 1 more cheese press. All right, let's continue harvesting. I'm automated and I still can't process fast enough. I was doing that, but I was selling non-starred veggies and fruit and processing the starred stuff. Now I have so many that are only stars. I've gone to gold and osmium. Yeah. I think that's a natural progression point. I agree with that. Yeah. I've already, like, anytime I have to liquidate and I don't have time to wait for processing, I sell the non-star stuff and the bronze stuff. I'm right there with you. I'm even at the point to where I'm selling silver stuff a little bit. Because again, like sometimes I need to liquidate and I need a little bit of cash. So I've sold no star, bronze, and silver quality, but I'm keeping all gold and osmium for now, hoping that I don't really have to sell that stuff anytime too soon. But we'll wait. We'll see now, won't we? Yeah, the automated chests are kind of on the way. It's a $60,000 purchase, which makes it a little bit intimidating. But I know it'll be a worthwhile investment because this chat has said that that's the case. So we're going to invest in it as soon as possible. Like, I'm probably going to invest in automated chests before I invest in anything else on my farm. Like buildings or anything. Like from here on out, like this is pretty much my farm right now until I get automated chests. I don't really have any intentions of doing any other major upgrades. I just want to get those. 60,000 gold isn't too bad, so. Hardwood's not a problem when you complete 2 altars. I mean, I'm at the point where I can get like 5 to 20 hardwood a day, but like that's it. That's still not a lot for my production here. So I heard that you can eventually buy hardwood, but I don't even think that would solve my problem because I don't know how I feel about buying hardwood. Like, how expensive is it? I'm pretty cheap when it comes to buying resources that you can farm. Yeah, they have like automated chests, yeah. So I think if endgame hardwood is just buying it, I'm gonna have to suck it up and do it now, ain't I? But I'm wondering if like endgame hardwood is not just buy. Like I wonder if there's like other ways to get it. I don't know. I was told that it's pretty much buying it. That's like where you're heading with hardwood. Yo, good night, Wonton. There's more hardwood areas once you unlock more altars. Okay, good. Because I've got one of those areas. I was just kind of curious. Thank you. Bought yourself DK64? No way! Nice! DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's finally back. Frick, I don't have enough room for all of these machines, man. To kick some tail. He's bigger. He's faster. He's stronger too. And he's the first member of the DK crew. Wow. You know what I'm saying, chat? Dude, 316 osmium quality juices, and I only have 3 aging kegs. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare, dude. Okay. All right, we upgraded our farm a little bit. Let's go check our materials. We need more bronze. All right, we have some bronze to cook. Let's cook it up. How much wood do we have? 399, 17 hardwood. Okay, not bad. We need to be making some glass because we're running out of glass. Yeah, you got to treat yourself sometimes. Like, let's be real. My partner doesn't like to treat themselves, and I always try to encourage them to treat themselves. I try pretty hard to get them to be more open with it. But like, I get it. They're very responsible people, and they only do it when it feels like it's right to do. But every once in a while, I just like to put a bug in there, like, yo, dude, go treat yourself to a smoothie today or something, you know? You can't always be focused on saving. Yeah, the syrup. Yes. The syrup farm, man. We're syrup farmers. We're Canadians up in here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's go ahead and put on the mining music since we haven't had a chance to listen to that all day today. Let's go mining. Let me check and make sure that nobody's trying to get a hold of me here that might want to. Okay, we're all good. And let's go, shall we? If it ain't King syrup, I don't want it. I like Vermont syrup. I like the I got gifted some Vermont syrup and I fell in love with it. It's pretty good. Yeah, dancing pearls. Even if it's just something small. But hey, a new Nintendo 64 game? Shit. That sounds like a perfect way to treat yourself. Excited for it to come in the mail? No, I don't know if I've ever tried King Syrup. No, I don't know. Maybe, but I'm not sure. Let me through. Why you taking so long to die? Unbelievable. Die faster. Die faster, you heathen. All right, let's hope we get some more here. Hook it up, dude. Hook it up. There we go. There's some ores. Boom. There's some ores for me right there. Give me some of that good stuff. Nice. Also owns a syrup company that has merchandise in Walmarts all over the country. What the heck? That's cool. I always like hearing that kind of stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Got some ore from an enemy. Dude, I'm loving this new sword. All right, let's see if we get out. If not, we'll just teleport up. See if we get lucky enough here. Next floor game, next floor, no? All right, let's leave. Let's go to floor 10 and walk up to 11. And see what's going on here. The forever bronze grind. I hate these spiral floors, so we're just gonna skip that. We'll go to floor 20 and we'll walk up to 21. The spiral floors just suck. Okay. Nice. All right, well, we found the way to the next floor, which is good. Let's get some bronze here. Boom, baby. Excited to have some pepperoni pesto pizza for dinner. That sounds delightful. I'm a big fan of pesto. And that's no different for pesto on pizza. Pretty big fan of pesto. All right, let's get out of here. What time is it in game? Do we have enough time to keep going? 7:20. Let's get out of here. And we'll go lumberjacking on the way out. I don't know if we went over into the woods yet today. Sometimes my games and my days in game will blur together. Nope, we did not. Okay, good. Beautiful. Gotta come out here and get that little bit of hardwood every day. That's like our only way to progress our aging barrels at the moment. We should probably go turn some more stuff into the bundles though. We're a little bit behind on that. I know we have maybe 2 or 3 things to turn into the bundles. We should probably catch some more bugs and fish here this season. That would certainly help. Just getting a little bit more bugs and fish for some bundles. What's up, simple name? I know in order to get our greenhouse, we're just waiting for winter. As soon as we grow this winter crop, we will have our greenhouse. So that's something that, well, my game's bugging out. It was just making me swing and I wasn't pressing the button. What the heck? The game was making me swing my axe, but I wasn't pressing the button. That was weird. It's your birthday? Yo, get some birthday love in the chat. Happy birthday to you, Simple. Let's go. Yo, Feels birthday man. Feels freaking birthday man. Get some more of this stuff going. Yo, wonderful to have you in here. Thank you for coming to spend some of your birthday with us. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Okay, that honey's almost done. What are we doing down here? Yeah, these aging barrels are definitely kicking my butt as far as needing more of them. Honey takes a good amount of time here to process. It's a good thing we got some of these honey, these bee houses going, because like it takes a good amount of time to process honey. A good amount of time. I think the golden tools are 20,000 for the upgrades, right? So I think we're waiting on that. We need to make a little bit more cash before we get those upgrades. Nice. I got my mushrooms. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get some silver mushrooms going. Another set of bronze and another set of black trumpets here. Oh, you can't put sea mushrooms in here. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense considering you find those in the ocean, but I was hoping. A boy can dream. All right. Any other ores for us to do before we are done? Sure. Let's go ahead and get some osmium ore going. Some trash and some scrap. We'll grab this stuff for the morning. All right. We got 5 bronze bars going. 1 more of those going. And let's get some scrap. So scrap is a big part of the game, and you definitely want to have at least a couple recycling machines going and making scrap always. Now, as you play through the game, you can judge how long always is yourself. That's something you can figure out. But in my experience, it seems like a big part of the game is scrap, and you just want to have scrap cooking up constantly in this game. Constantly cooking yourself up some scrap. Thanks, you guys. You rock. Any plans for your birthday, Simple Name? Any plans? All right, I get it. It's midnight. I'm going to bed. Yeah, what up, Claude? You need hundreds for research? Yeah. You just want to get that scrap going constantly. Yeah. Started up a playthrough of Super Mario 64 with my best friend on the Switch a few days ago. It's super fun switching the player one and revisiting. Yeah, it's pretty nice, right? Are you playing over the internet with them? I've done like a little bit of that. How to be a farmer with Jeff Smith. Woo! My name is Jeff Smith and I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you, Sprouts, so let me tell you all about them. And now everybody knows about pumpkins. All farmers plant pumpkins in fall. Sprouts? I like them too. But don't forget about eggplants. It's eggplant season. You can pickle them and you can put them in lasagna. What else? A lot of things, I bet. Oh boy, it makes me hungry just talking about it. Claude, it's good to see you, buddy. How you been, man? Oh boy. Oh, good old Jeffy boy, back for another episode. I tell ya, what? That chicken statue was massive. In the P.O. box in your info section. Oh, you could just type exclamation point P.O. box right here in the chat. I think it is in the info section though. I think so. All right, we don't need to do kegs right now in this stuff. Let's just go take care of our animals. Yo, what up, Pip? It's the most ruthless, the nastiest, the most diabolical hip ever. Dude, my animals love me. Maximum hearts with my mammals. No, I never committed to the chicken soup because at the time I was broke. I still need to liquidate my assets. New job taking up my time, but I love it. Hey, that's good, dude. Sometimes you got to get out there and do some work. No, I'm glad that you're enjoying the new job, dude. I hope you've been well. I hope you had a great holiday season. Happy New Year's to you. A Merry Christmas to you. Good to see you in the house. You just ate a huge lunch and you feel so tired, but it was worth it. Is pickled eggplant a thing? I think it is, yeah. Mm-hmm. You can pretty much pickle anything, though. What up, Jumpy Pants? The art of pickling, you can pretty much pickle anything. Like, I've had pickled watermelon before. If that doesn't tell you that you could pickle anything, then what will? Ooh, we got our first artichoke. Like a side dish. You know, you could use pickled stuff for all sorts of stuff. Like, you could pickle eggplant and then, like, put it in, like, a fresh vegetable salad. You could, like, put it on a plate next to something that could use, like, a nice vinegar-based flavoring. Like, eggplant, like, when you pickle stuff, it's like a vinegary taste. So, like, that can go really good alongside some stuff. Yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah, you could also just straight eat it out of the jar, but I don't know how that would even taste, you know? Yeah, I'm not saying that eggplant would be the best thing to pickle. I'm just saying that you can pickle it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if eggplant would be the best thing to pickle. I'm sure there's better options for pickling, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's better things that are maybe, like, more useful or more tasty. Pickled coffee? No, now we're getting weird. Yo, what's up, Runa? Good to see you. All right, grab this. Because cucumber's so good, they just named it pickles. Cucumbers taste better pickled. Just brewed up a cup of go juice. Yo, thanks for the reminder. All right. I mean, we're making some headway here with this bronze problem. We're making some headway here. Thanks for the reminder that I got some go juice in game. You already got a promotion with the raise 6 months in. Nice, dude. I absolutely love hearing that for you, homie. Absolutely love hearing that, dude. It sounds like you just got to keep up the good work. Boom, boom, boom. Put this away, put this away. Our current source of income is these syrups. And it's like $2,000 a day, which isn't terrible. All right, we're all set here. I guess we go back to the mines again. It's Monday in game. We want to hit up the blacksmith and we want to hit up the laboratory to get some of our geodes cracked. And we also want to maybe hit up the lake temple and get some of that stuff going. But for now, back to the bronze grind. And we got to start seeing how many sprinklers we can make. How many level 3 sprinklers have we earned? 12. We can make 12 level 3 sprinklers. So we're getting there. Oh, you know what I want to do? Let's go ahead and work on our farm today, actually. We're going to extend our farm a little bit because we can make some new sprinklers and we can probably make some more scarecrows. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me craft a sprinkler a scarecrow just to hold. So we could see our scarecrow coverage. Okay, not terrible. Let's start by hoeing. Okay. So it needs to stop here. Okay, cool. Has anybody played Harvestella? I have not played Harvestella, but I've heard pretty good things about it. I know when it first came out, a bunch of people in the chat were pretty interested. All right, and then the line stops here. Harvestella is really good. Yo, what's up, GG Claire? One of the downfalls is playing games is on the back burner. Bittersweet, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Yo, in the words of the great Tommy Pickle, that's right. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. That's right. All right, we're just going to expand our field a little bit and get some other stuff growing, like some garlic. I've been playing Disney Dreamlight, really enjoying it on the Switch. It's pretty fun on the Switch, yeah. All right, boom. And then now we need to deal with the sprinkler situation. So where are those going? All right, this sprinkler can go here. We're just going to match it up with the sprinklers above for now. And we'll make a brand new field towards the end of winter. The only problem with them making it to where I can grow crops in winter is this is going to like kind of mess with my head a little bit, because like if I can grow crops in winter, then when will I have downtime on my field? When will I have the downtime on my field to deal with redecorating my field? Like, I'm gonna have to not go as hard in winter. I'm gonna have to, for this winter specifically, I'm going to have to, for this winter specifically in game, I'm gonna have to hold back a little bit, because once this winter's done and I have my field with all of my level 3 sprinklers in it, it doesn't matter. It's only for this winter that it matters, because I need to set up my field for level 3 sprinklers. So we're not going to be able to go as hard as I would normally like to, I think. All right, so that's sprinkled, and that's scarecrowed, and then this is it for this sprinkler here. Okay. Steam sale's over. Oh, frick. Oh, frick, dude. Yo, what's up, Ron? Okay, this is it. This is where we'll plant some more crops. We're going to get some garlic in the ground, I think. I just want to make sure we're getting some of this seasonal stuff in the ground. Just want to make sure we're getting some of this seasonal stuff in the ground here before it gets too far into the season to grow it. So we have garlic. We already have watermelons in the ground. And we haven't put any barley into the ground either. Let's do garlic first. Actually, it would make more sense to do watermelons, So let's finish the watermelons and we'll do garlic as well. I prefer playing docked, but that's just because of my streaming setup, kind of like, I don't know. I've always been more of a docked player, to answer your question. I prefer docked as a switcher, but I will use it handheld occasionally when I'm trying to relax or something on a couch, especially now that I have my my GameCube Joy-Cons. Because of my GameCube Joy-Cons, it makes playing docked even cooler, or undocked a lot better for me. Because the original Joy-Cons are just a little too small for my hands. And I do be having some gorilla hands. Oh, it looks like we might even have to grab a third batch of crops here. Wow, we do. Just a little bit, though. We got to go back and water. I did my fields the last few days of winter. None of the crops are regrow crops. Oh, okay. That makes me feel a lot better. Okay, good. Yeah. So we're going to have to set our field up in a way that we have the best possible start to spring. Which is mean we're probably going to want to get our hoe upgraded to osmium before the end of the year. Because we're going to need that. Where is my barley? And that. Yo, what's up, Celestial Ray? Yo, good to see you. Happy New Year's. All right, let's water. It's watering time. It's watering time. Go big and strong, okay? All right, nice. So we made a little addition to our field, which is perfect. Because this is as far down as we can go because of these trees growing. So this was like the perfect little addition, and we're going to spread this addition all the way to the south of the whole farm. However, we're going to wait to do that because we have some trees that are tapped here, and then we have to go and move the mill and move the horse stable. So we'll do all that stuff later. Definitely not in a rush to do that. Okay. And we have enough time to go farm up a little bit of bronze to do our daily bronze hunt. So there's a couple floors that you can go to and just get yourself a little bit of bronze. And we're just going to go do that. How much ground do the level 2 sprinklers cover? A good amount. 11 by 11, I think. Something like that. It's a good amount. The level 2 sprinklers are pretty freaking nice. Level 3 are just even more nice. Hope the next Switch is more ergonomic. I think Nintendo listens. I think with how bad the controller situation was with Nintendo, I don't necessarily think Nintendo's the kind of company that's going to let that slide again. I just think that the problem with having something faulty like the Joy-Cons happen is that they already have their system designed and priced out and everything. And changing that in the middle of a system's lifetime isn't really at all economical. It's just not. So like, I don't know if people expected them to fix the Joy-Cons mid-lifetime, but like, I just don't think that was ever going to happen, because that's just not quite how business works. So it sucks because Nintendo had lawsuits they had to deal with, and like it was the worst generation of controllers Nintendo has ever put out. But I think that they know that. I don't think that they were just sitting there like, And then they got drifted another set of controllers. Like, I don't necessarily think that was the case. Like, sure, they're getting more people to buy more controllers and stuff, but like, I think that was all by proxy. Like, that was just a thing that happened because they just so happened to release the worst Nintendo controllers ever. So I think that they're going to redo the controllers. I think the next Switch has a different set of controllers. And I think it's going to be like Pro controllers maybe, but just on the Switch. The only problem with that theory is like, that kind of takes away from like the whole idea of being able to put the Switch in your pocket. But I kind of feel like that's okay. Because like, the Switch isn't really that portable to begin with. And I think it's kind of a lie that the Switch is portable. Like, I don't think the Switch fits in your average pants pocket. No way, dude. Like, I don't think so. I don't think your average person is just putting a Switch in their pocket and walking down the street. The Switch Lite, sure. Not the regular Switch. So it's like, in all reality, I don't think they need to not change. Like, I don't think they need to worry about the controllers being bulky on the Switch. And I hope Nintendo understands that. Like, I don't think it matters at all if the next controllers kind of look like the Pro controller, but split in half. Like, take the Pro controller, split it right in half, and put that on the sides of the Switch, and give us a real grip controller to hold. I don't see a problem with that. Except for the conversation we're having right now, it might not as smoothly go into your pockets. And I think that's a worthy sacrifice to get rid of the Joy-Cons. In my opinion, that is a worthy trade-off. Get yourself a case for your Switch and get over it. Because I don't want Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons are trash, and I want them to move on from it. So for me, it's like, I think with the Switch Lite on the market, you just buy a Switch Lite and give us real Joy-Cons, give us real controllers. The Joy-Cons were a failed experiment. It was a good idea. You know, some people love the Joy-Cons, but at the end of the day, I think most people do not like the Joy-Cons. I think most human beings are not a fan of the Joy-Cons. And I think Nintendo knows this. On top of that, the Joy-Con technology was just very faulty. And I think that there's maybe a universe where we do actually see Nintendo just completely moving away from the Joy-Cons entirely. And maybe trying something new. So, yeah, we'll see you later tonight, Steph. So I think that's the case. I think they know that, and I feel like Nintendo will follow through. I think they will make up for their past mistakes. I think they will make up for their past mistakes. But maybe I'm too much of a Nintendo fanboy. Maybe I trust Nintendo too much. You could totally call me out on that. I do feel like I look for the best intentions in Nintendo, despite the fact that I know they're a big conglomerate corporation. I know they're not my friend. They want my money. I know all this stuff. I'm not ignorant. But I do feel like they're not terrible as far as like that stuff. Like, I think Nintendo worries too much about their image. And the Joy-Cons gave them a really bad image. And that's my point. They care about their image above everything else. And I think that they know that the Joy-Cons were terrible for their image. And I think they're going to fix it, right? Like, why would you not? Like, there's no way that they go into the next generation with faulty technology. Like, Nintendo's better than that. They just had a mistake. Like, they made the Joy-Cons. They didn't work out. Like you said, the patent was set. It is what it is. I think that they will make things better. Yeah. We might end up going back wishing we had Joy-Cons. Hey, I mean, true, you're right, dude. Like, good thing I use a Pro controller almost religiously, so yeah, it is what it is, right? Nice, we made it to fall 9, fall 8. I think it was fall 9, year 2. Nice progress. We started on winter 26. and we made some pretty solid progress here into the next season. On that note, though, we are going to jump out of here, and we'll be back tonight for a night stream, everybody. So thank you so much for hanging out. As I said, I like to keep it a little bit lighter on days back after a day off. It's just how my brain works, chat. I am like a steam engine, and it takes a minute for it to get going. And if I were to just sit here and force myself to do like the longest stream possible after a day off, it's just not going to be good content, because my brain is already starting to wander. I'm already starting to disassociate, and I've only been here for 6 hours. And like, that's not good. Nobody wants to interact with a half here Hylian, you know what I mean? So we're out of here. We'll be back tonight for a night stream though. And then we'll be back tomorrow for a more full featured presentation. Not only will you get some games tomorrow, probably some more Coral Island, you're going to get the Friday show, your weekly gaming news roundup, focusing on, but not limited to, Nintendo. So come on by for your gaming news, our first official gaming news of the year. And we're going to try to make it a special show, because the past 2 Fridays have been a little lackluster on the passion end because of the holiday season, as well as just a lack of news. So hopefully we got some good stuff to talk about tomorrow. Clearly the Tetris kid will be mentioned, because that's pretty cool. So come on by for that if you are interested. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. I stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. All right, so come on by. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Following is a free way to support my channel, a free way to support my content, and I would appreciate it. And of course, how else are you going to keep up with us if you don't know when I'm live? So hit that follow button, turn on the notification bell. That is also the best way to see what kind of secrets I put into the notifications. I'm always putting little secrets in the notifications. This is what we're doing today. Check out for this later, right? You know, like, so you gotta make sure that's on. Last but not least, check out the Discord. The Discord's the best way to keep up with my content, as well as our future dealings. I'm usually trying to keep the schedule going in there, events. You can check out our content archives, all that good stuff. And last but not least, check out the socials if you want to go the extra step. Just a little bit of a bug to put out there. Maybe you want to subscribe to that YouTube, because the YouTube is making a return going into 2024. We're finally going to start getting the YouTube content going again. So look out for that as well. So make sure you hit that subscription over at the YouTube. We're going to do what we can to get that going for all you VOD frogs. Get that nice cleaned up content. Take out the breaks, take out any super long conversations, and just have nice gameplay for you to watch over on the tube. All right. But that's it. I'm out of here. Let's go ahead and drop a raid off, and then we will be back tonight. I don't know what I'm playing tonight, so that's why you need notifications on, because I have no idea what I'm playing tonight. It's going to be a night for me. It's a variety night. So just come on by and check in 4 hours, and I'm going to be doing whatever I want to do. I could be loading up some Mario Party. It could be some World of Warcraft. It could be some Starfield, Rob Boss the Villain, whatever I feel like playing here in the next couple hours. All right. So come on by and hang out with us for a nice, super traditional night stream here at the Hylian Descent show. You know about, if you know, you know, it's the PM squad, baby. If you know, baby. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. All right, enough yapping on my part. I'm doing a lot of yapping today. Today I should have just put into the title Yap Stream. We yapping in here, because that's like pretty much all we did.
Closing parenthesis.
We yapping out here. That's right. Yo, what's up? I am. Yo, good to see you, dude. Yeah, we're out of here. We'll be back in a couple hours for the night stream. We're gonna drop a raid real quick. And drop off some of the fam here to another wonderful creator in the space here in the Twitch space. Let's go ahead and see where we're going. I think we're gonna go and visit AC Manda, who is doing some Disney Dreamlight Valley. You can go check out AC Amanda doing some DDV. If you are interested, we'll go see what they're up to. Let's go pop over to the DDVers. Thank you so much for all the support today. Bits, subs, donations, appreciated, respected, never expected. On that note though, fam, we're out of here. How about that? This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for another wonderful episode of the Friday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. On to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're going to end on this song, I guess. Sick. All right, fam, we outie. Thank you again, all my supporters. Bits, subs, donations, appreciated, respected, never expected. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you for your patience, everybody, with my day off brain today. If I missed you at all in the chat today, just know I really do appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you around here again real soon. See y'all in a couple hours for the night stream, and if I don't, I'll see you when I see you. Until then, signing off. Peace.